Mic test, mic test. Testing 1 2 1 2. Just doing a quick technical setup. Be with you all guys very soon. Mic test, mic test. Testing 1 2 1 2. Okay, let me know in the chat, guys, if the microphone volume's okay, if the music's okay, just in terms of the levels. And we'll be starting any second now. Nada. Hey guys, what is up? Welcome to the stream. I am BJ the Brave. Obviously, if you've been following me over the years, you know who I am. If you're new, then welcome. Wherever game you've come from, we're going to have a ton of fun. I am super hyped for this stream, and I am super pumped for Chrono CCG. Now, before I go any further, just let me know in the chat. Just let me know if the music levels are okay, if the mic's okay, because if we don't get that right, then it becomes a pain for you guys. So a quick thumbs up. Anything to let me know in the chat. We are on YouTube. We're on Twitch. All sounds good. Yeah, all good. Okay, excellent. Welcome, guys. Welcome to everyone who's here early. Thank you very much for the support. I am so hyped. We've got a lot to do tonight, guys. We've got a lot to do. So let's just talk about what is going to happen on this stream, and then we'll fire into some Chrono. So first of all, let's actually, I'm going to be moving between these two, so let's just stick this on. There I am. There's my ugly face, and there's my frame. Cool. So guys, for those of you who don't know, I have been a huge fan of behind the development of this game. I've been following it for years. I did fund the Kickstarter, which is one of the reasons why I've got all the cards, right? So we will be playing some cool decks tonight. I'm also going to be sharing some beginner decks. So I'm going to go through quite early on in the stream I've prepared 4 beginner decks. There's no lost cards in these decks. There's not even any divergent. I've given myself like a one kind of rule breaker option if I need it. But the idea is most of them are just green and blue cards, right? So everybody can get access to them. And they're really powerful decks if piloted well. And that's one of the first pros of this game, is that unlike other games, if you don't have all the cards, then you can't really beat, you can't compete. But actually in Chrono, if you understand the mechanics and you play the game well, you can absolutely beat better decks with better gameplay. And that for me is one of the hallmarks of what I look for from a strategic and a tactical game, especially one that's going to mark itself on competitive play, which Chrono is. Those of you guys who don't know, I mean, a lot of the competitive, like Magic the Gathering and LOR pros are the devs that are behind this game. So that's why right out the bat, the gameplay is absolutely brilliant, and it's very, very balanced. Pretty much all the syndicates, the 6 syndicates are viable. So it's off to a rocking start for sure. So I'm going to share with you guys these 4 decks. That's stuff that you can get straight into. But I've designed these decks in a way that as you build your collection, then you'll be able to evolve those decks into some of the top tier decks as well. I'm currently in the top 10 on ladder. I've been trialing and playing a range of different decks and stuff to prepare for tonight to get ready for this. So we're going to hopefully get into some top 10 ladder play. We might even do a draft depending on what everybody wants to do. Now, I'm just going to say this, just want to let you know a couple of things on top of that are happening. So it's currently 6:24 UTC as advertised at 7:30. So in an hour and 5 minutes, I am going to be revealing one of the brand new cards that's coming out on, oh God, is it July the 1st or July the 2nd? Coming out very soon. Now, if you're just here for the card reveal, no problem. I'm letting you know up front, that's going to be in about an hour's time because that's what I've kind of advertised out everywhere, and I've started the stream a little bit early. But as I said, we're going to be doing all those other things. In addition to that, I have got a giveaway for you. So all you've got to do is press !giveaway into the chat, whether you're on YouTube or Twitch. And that will bring up a link to a submission form where you just enter your details. And basically on there, it tells you what the rules are. Like, you don't have to you don't have to follow me. You don't have to sub to me in order to win these, right? Obviously, I'll really appreciate and love you forever if you do. But that's not the point. There's no strings attached. You literally just complete that form. It takes you like 10 seconds. And then, it's a random draw. So I've got 25 codes to give away. The only rule is you can only enter it once, guys. Now, what do you get if you win? Well, each code is worth 3,000 crystals, which is about $10 US and about 7 or 8 packs in the game. And it also comes with, on the same code, it comes with 2 draft tickets. So that gives you 2 full runs of drafts. And guys, I haven't even done a draft yet in open beta, but some of the stories people are telling me is pretty insane. Like as in positive insane. Like, so the draft mode in this game, you're going to get a ton of resources from it, and it's very, very cool. So that is what's going to happen, guys, during the stream. Do give us, drop me a message. I'll be checking the messages, obviously, periodically as well. So do drop me a message. Let me just see what we've got here. Mike and Music Good. Yo, also managed to grind the battle into the battle pass. Yeah, awesome. For those who don't know, I am mainly a YouTuber. If you've not checked out youtube.com/bjthebrave, go and check it out. I've already done some really great beginner videos, as in really useful beginner videos, right? Like what's the divers all about? How does that work? I've done an introduction. The Ecclesiarch, who I think is hanging out in the chat, fellow content creator, him and I did a kind of tutorial walkthrough beginner guide with him. That's on the live section. And I've also just recently released a couple of cool deck guides as well. One around the bleed archetype and one around lifeblood. So with that said, I appreciate you helping us new players. Yeah, no problem at all, Golden Revolve. That's what I'll be trying to do tonight. I'll be trying to cater for people who are coming in. Top 10 is huge. Congrats, BJ. July 1st. July 1st. Thanks, Crazy. By the way, Crazy killing it in the shout out to Crazy killing it in the chat. Also, a fellow streamer. He's going to be doing a card reveal like myself. His stream is going to be on Saturday. Definitely go and check out Crazy. He's an awesome player. Like, won the first kind of one of the alpha tournaments in alpha, and also often hitting those top 3 on ladder. Right, so. A really good player, nice and chill stream. Go and check out his stuff as well. Hi. Welcome everybody coming in. Oh, good, Drum Girl. Do I have to stay for the whole stream? You do not have to stay for the whole stream. I've just laid out what we're going to be doing. You stay for whatever you like. The cool thing about the giveaway is it's not like a first come gets the prize kind of thing. So I've done it in a way where you can be here for the whole thing, at the beginning, in the middle, at the end. It's entirely up to you, and you can just register. So remember, ! giveaway, and that is how you get involved. Hello, BJ. Love your channel. I've been following the Warforged, Shadowverse, and now Chrono. Super excited. I'm super excited. I'm probably need to calm down. I'm so excited. Let's actually put the game on, shall we? Let's do this, guys. Do you know what's so funny? You know what's so funny, guys? If you could see my monitors right now, I've got like 1,000 things open. And guess what's the one thing I've not opened? Can anybody guess? I'm not going to say there's a free code to anyone who guesses. But let's just say that we might want to load the game. Loading the game helps. You're going to stream a game, BJ? You actually have to load the game? Right, here we go. This is Chrono, my friends. This is Chrono. Anybody who played LOR, I mean, I've played so many CCGs. I'm not going to sit here and I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to say LOR was my #1, but I've got some CCGs that are close to my heart. And LOR definitely is up there. It's definitely one of the best, and it's certainly the most strategic and tactical. And I've been missing that. And guys, if you're here from Warforged, if you're here from Shadowverse, you've been following me recently on my stuff, look, the big difference, welcome to playing your cards on the board and actually being able to use them, then maybe surviving more than half a turn, being able to interact between the cards. That's what I love about this style of gameplay. In Warforged and Shadowverse, it's all about wiping your opponent's board. If you don't wipe your opponent's board, you guys know, like, you've lost the game. Right, you've got to instantly remove. And so it leads to this style of gameplay where it's like back and forth, and like I feel great because I've just dominated the board, and now, oh, I've just lost everything, you've just wiped me out. And then I come back and it's back and forth like that. Chrono's not like that. You can actually build your pieces onto the board. You can actually start to interact between cards. And that is what I think ultimately differentiates it from Shadowverse and from Warforged. And I've got to say, I've really, really enjoyed having that slightly more strategic layer of gaming. So while we wait for people to come in, we're just going to jump into a game. And then we're going to, what do we want to play? We're going to jump into a game, and then I'm going to go through those beginner decks. But I just want to wait, give it a little bit more time for people to come in, and then we'll do that. My favorite cat. Oh, Gwent. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think, you know, I think Gwent might be my number one too. I think it might. I think it has to be. I think it has to be. Yo, Choco, how's it going? And guys, whatever you do, you've got to check out Choco Tooney on YouTube. Choco was the original content creator for this game, number one, bar none. And by the way, absolutely one of the best players in the game. Just won the most recent tournament. It's been really cool, really nice guy, really helped me out a lot with the game, sharing decks, all that sort of stuff. So go and check out his YouTube. He's got some killer content on there for you as well. And the Ecclesia, welcome back, buddy. Can't wait for you to get... And Long Tim as well. Hey, Long Tim. Yeah, it's a very different feel from games I've played. Never played LOR. I'm going to have to concentrate on the game. This is not a game that you can... This is going to be a real challenge for me. Anybody who's watched my stuff knows, like, I am a way better player off stream. That's all I'm going to say. I get excited. I want to chat to you guys. And then I'm like, oh, wait a minute. This is quite a tactical game, isn't it? Yeah. So, oh no, we're playing Bleed. So I've just put a Bleed guide out and I keep coming up against it. That's all right. I'll show you how to beat Bleed in a minute, but this might not be it. We'll see. We'll try. Okay, so do we want to play that or do we want to play that? I think we're going to play this. I've been bouncing around looking for a new CCG for a while. Chrono's the first one that's really captured my attention since Gwent. Never could get into LOR. Oh, do you know what I do need to do? Let's do this. Yeah, I think you're going to find a nice cozy home here, if that's the case. I really do. I really do. Oh god, I've been playing the wrong... I need to switch my brain. I've been playing a different silence deck today, and now I've forgotten how to play this one. How do we play this one? I think we can pass. You don't need to pay for Chrono. It's completely free. You can get it on Kickstarter. That's what I did. You can get it on Steam, or I'm actually playing it on... I'm playing on Epic Games Launcher, and I've got to say, guys, there's been a few bugs. It is a beta, guys. It's a true beta from an indie developer. Don't expect everything to be perfect. It's not some giant studio in Japan like Shadowverse. Like, this is a true beta. And but I can tell you now, there's been fewer issues playing it on Epic Game Launcher. And if you plan on spending any money, it's actually a bit cheaper. At least for me in the UK. I've said in my top tips, I've done a 20 tips for beginners. If you do !beginner, you can find my beginner tips, so go and check that out. And what do we want to do here? What do we want to do here? Let's have a think. There was a patch today, which has definitely helped. Okay, so what we're going to do here, we're going to drop the Persistent Squire. This card has Confront. So when we attack, we can drag one of these into place to defend against us. Normally, when you attack, you just declare your attackers and your opponent gets to block, right? But what we're going to do is we're going to do a little bit of a tricksy thing here. So we're going to block. We're going to play the Return to Stillness. I'm going to play it on the big T4. And what that's going to do, it's going to deplete this card. When you depleted, it's like you've already done your action. So you can't attack, you can't defend, you can't activate. Right, so that is, for all intents and purposes, no longer able to attack us. Now what we do is we attack with these guys, and we put our little guy on the end, and we drag this over here, okay? And that means that these two will hit face. And this guy says that if he strikes the core, he immortalizes. And remember, every single card in Chrono can immortalize, can level up. See what just happened there? It powered up, now it's a 4/4. So each card is like 2 cards, and each card has got a quest. Someone earlier said they loved Gwent. Do you remember the little quests that used to be in Gwent? In a way, like, it feels a bit like that because every single card kind of has a quest. So Skidmarks the Third, nice name. The subscription for the 2 packs a day is one of the best value things you can get, I believe. Because if you think about it, like, if you get it at the start of a month, it's like 30 odd packs that you're getting, basically. And I don't think it is 30, I think it's 20. Welcome, guys, if you're just joining. I did do a big intro at the open. I'll try and... Now then, we can do some interesting things here. We can do some interesting things. I kind of don't want to put the telepathic conduit down, though. Okay, so what we're going to do here is we're going to play the Crusher Spike. This thing does 1 damage to an agent, but it increases by 1 for each ally that it has. So if we target this goblin here, this will do 5 damage total, right? You can hover over this as well to see what would happen. So you see that? I'm hovering, and it shows that it would destroy him. Now we lock it in by pressing OK. And now our opponent, the priority goes to our opponent because we played an action. So now they've got a chance to respond. Boom, killed the goblin. Nice. Because that card is a problem. That card is a real problem. Okay. Let's just block that with this. Oh, no, we should have done it with the other one, actually. Yeah. Never mind. Minor misplay. And we'll just pass. Hey, yo, Bubs. Welcome. I raided you. It automatically shouted me out. Is that through Stream Elements? Yeah, it's through something. Might be Mineral, actually. My mod Mineral is in the chat. Shout out to Mineral. Okay. Now, what we're going to do, guys, we're going to play this card, right? And this card... Actually, wait a minute. Before we do, this is even better. Let's attack this... Let's attack this. And then let's attack with this. Yeah, let's attack. Now, when this destroys this is going to blow up and do and it's going to destroy this as well. They basically do 1 AoE to the whole board. Right? So now we've got this guy down to 10. And that's a real problem because this deck I'm playing basically is all about doing indirect damage. Although this little dog is putting some work. Right, what we're going to do now is we're going to play this card, this telepathic conduit, right? And it's an engine. So what happens is you play this down. Now we've passed priority because we played a card. Yo, thanks for the raid, Bubs. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit like I'm looking at a lot of things and I'm probably being a bit crap on the wow, PHY followed. Thank you for the follow. What have I not got on here? Why is it being so quiet? Looks like my notifications are meant to be on. bjthebrave, welcome to the stream. I will get to everybody. Right, let me just focus a second. So the telepathic conduit, right, it's come back to us. What we can do is this little yellow arrow basically means it's got an activate ability. Activate is almost like the card carries a spell, an action that it can cast every single turn, instead of like a fast spell, basically. So we're going to do this, okay? And what that does now is it basically means whenever we do damage, anything that would do indirect damage, will do an extra +1. So this little card here says deal 1 damage to the enemy core. Now it's going to deal 2 damage to the enemy core. And basically this whole deck is based around indirect damage. So watch this. We've pressed this now. Instead of doing 1 damage to him, it's going to do 2. Watch this. And he does 2 to us as well. So he's going to go down to 8. Ryu7, thank you for the follow. D2 Branch, welcome, buddy. Is that Branch from the Discord? SS Resonance, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Another Brave joins the team. Now, where are we? Where are we? We're gonna play this guy. So this card now, will also benefit. Anything that does indirect damage. See, it says deal 3 or deal 4 instead of deal 2 or deal 3. That's what the asterisks are for. Because this conduit card is basically fueling, it's turbocharging our spells up for us. It's really cool. It's really cool. So we're going to end there. Are we going to end there? Yeah, we're going to end the round there. And you see how they refresh, so now we can activate their abilities again. Now, the only problem with this guy is he does decay, so we can't just keep doing it every turn. But when he levels up, then we can do it again. So these will all get plus. This guy will start doing 3 damage. Gets pretty nuts, guys. Gets pretty nuts. T-Show, welcome to the stream. Hey, I'm Bubs. Thank you for the follow, Bubs. Also, cool catching you on stream the other day. Mergok Zek, welcome to the stream. Golden Revolve. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate all the love. Right, what we're going to do here, because this guy is just about to blow the board up. This is a blow the board up spell, right? It does 1 damage to everything. What we're going to do is we're going to trigger our activate now. And you see how his blow the board up spell goes onto the bottom of the stack, and then we get to respond. So our ability is going to go off before this guy dies, so we get some value. And the other thing we could do is we could play this now as well to get some more value. Although, I don't think we need to rush because we've got another conduit here. So I think we're just going to... Yeah, I think we're just going to play that. I think we're cool. I think we're cool with that. Acorn! Welcome, Acorn. Another great player in the community and always on the Discord. By the way, guys, come and join the community Discord. All you got to do is press !Discord in the chat and I'll give you a link to go and join. It's an awesome community. For those of you who were in Warforged, it really gives me Warforged vibes. In terms of the community. So, what do we do about this? Did he just kill those now? That's the graveyard, so you can see what's died. I'm going to play this, which draws us a card. So we've actually got lethal if we just let something through here, right? We just need to get down. So these cards, guys, they say break down 15. What that means is we have to be down to 15 or less health to get the added benefit. Yeah, it'll deal 2 damage, but if we're under 15 health, it'll deal 3 damage. So kind of what we want to do here is we kind of want to let one of these hit us in the face, basically. Miss Yara Jane, Mugshade, Justin LWS, thank you so much for the follow, guys. Carney Scizor. I'm really sorry if I'm getting a little bit behind. Trying to keep up. Trying. So we've got 7 energy. This is another thing that's really cool. You see how we got 3 energy in this like these 3 small dots? This is like carryover energy. So if you don't spend all your mana, or your energy as it's called in this game, it does go, you can store up to 3. And that's great for these actions. Now, 3, 6, 4, 7. So we haven't got enough to play this and do that. So what we're going to do is we're going to play this now. And then we're going to go trigger its telepathic doodah. Priorities with our opponent. He's going to respond. Okay, so look at this. He wants to kill this, which is why he's just played this spell. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to do this. And we're going to play this. Straight away. Do 4 damage to face. Yo, Fang Yuan, welcome to the stream. All the good players are here. So he kills our guy off. Now, when we play Denizen of the Flames, it shifts to Volcanic Rivers. This big purple thing across the middle is called a timeline, right? And as you can see, my dog just got bigger. If you're wondering why did my dog just get bigger, it's because this timeline's called Voiceless Sky. And we're going to be showing this off a bit more later. But what it does is it gives... if you've only got 1 agent on the board, it does +3/3 to that agent. So it's a very, very interesting... It's one of the most interesting and quite hard to manage and navigate timelines. But if we play this, we'll shift the timeline to Volcanic Rivers. And Volcanic Rivers is simple. It's just when you shift to that Volcanic Rivers, it does 1 damage to both cores. So we're just going to pass here. Now our big guy, Boatswain, is live, so I'm being a bit fancy here, to be honest. We can just end the game. Should we just end the game? Let's just end the game. I was going to try and show you what Boatswain does, this card. GG! Victory! Does that get us to gold? Oh, so close. So close, guys. So I think we are 11th at the minute. We need like 1 more win and then we're gold. Right. Okay, so guys, remember, if you hit ! giveaway, you can enter for a chance to win 3,000 crystals and 2 draft packs. So definitely check that out if you've not. There's no time pressure on it. Let me just check they're coming through. Yeah, they're coming through. That's cool. I love it when a plan comes together. So what do you guys think to that deck then? ! beginner as well will get you our 20 tips, things that I really wish I'd known before I started playing the game. Definitely check that video out. Seems sweet. Big fan of that deck. Yeah, it's a cool deck, right? Really cool deck. I'll show you what Boatswain does in a second because we didn't get to play him. Squirrel Monkey, I've been using the pre-con version of that deck. It's really fun. I have the cards to build it out more. Yeah, I'm probably going to do a deck guide on this. It's very cool. I like it a lot. It's kind of like one of my go-to quicker decks. So the card we didn't get to play is this guy, the Gilded Behemoth. So basically what happens is through the game, you're kind of creating loads of damage, right? As you just saw. Oops. And once you've dealt 15 damage, this guy just levels up. And there's a little tracker that shows you on the top right and when you're in game. Like that game there, it said something like 18 out of 15. So we were ready to level up. And when you level up, this guy is a beast, right? He's a 6'10". If anyone remembers Swain out of Runeterra, it's basically Swain. But the guy's got overpower. So when he attacks, obviously he can hit the enemy core over the top of blockers. And it says round start, deal 1 to the enemy core twice. Okay, so 2 pings to the core. And when you deal non-combat damage to the enemy core, you grant the weakest enemy exposed. Okay, so you expose an enemy, and obviously if it pings twice, then you expose 2 enemies. And expose is basically a bit like that confront ability that I showed you. It means that it can be dragged about. So when we attack, we can pull the exposed unit to block. So we can manipulate the board state. And in addition, it says core strike, deal 3 damage to all enemies and the enemy core. So you're doing 3 damage twice if you ping the core twice. That's 6 damage AoE. So you smash the board to pieces and you're dealing damage to the core. Is an absolute beast of a finisher. And that's why, spoiler alert, if you go and watch my bleed deck guide, I have got a version that does have this guy in the bleed deck. I've got a version without him as well. But yeah, it's very, very cool. Well, I mean, to be fair, Crazy, the Conduit didn't stay on board very long in that game, right? He killed it immediately, and we still managed to win with ease. Yo, Silent Arctic! Welcome, buddy. Welcome, welcome. A little late today. Have you revealed the new card yet? No, it's going to be in 38 minutes, as advertised. So 7:30 UTC, we'll do the card. Yeah. Right, so guys, I did promise you some budget decks. So what I've done, guys, is I have built, because I'm conscious that most players are kind of new to the game, so I've built some budget decks that are, I think, pretty powerful. And what I tried to do is build them so that I'm only using the green and the blue rarity. What am I talking about? So you'll see here, you've got green are common cards. That's the little symbol at the bottom there, little diamond. Then we've got blue, which is rare. And these first two levels are quite easy. They're quite easy to get. So as a new player, you should be able to get these very, very quickly. Divergent cards are obviously a little bit harder. These are like epics in other games. And then you've got lost cards, which is like the name for legendary cards. What I'm going to show you are 4 powerful decks that only run common and rare cards. Now, I've given myself a 1 rule breaker option. That means I can have 1 card that breaks that rule. So it could be from these 2. Not all the decks do break the rules, but I've given myself like a 1. Because I think when you're new, you'll pick up a wild card. You'll be able to get 1 good card. Like 1 rarer card, sorry. But I thought it'd be helpful to build you these decks. Now, the other thing is, these aren't just decks. They're decks that actually play quite well off the bat. And if you learn and play the game properly, you'll do well with these decks. And they'll evolve quite nicely into the sort of better, you know, higher tier versions of those decks. But what I love about Chrono is it doesn't matter, as I said at the beginning, it doesn't matter. You don't have to be like a whale in this game. If you learn how to play the game, the mechanics and the fundamentals solid, it was the same with LOR, you can beat better decks with a worse deck as long as you outplay them. And I think having that skill element is key. So let's get into it. Let's start with the first deck. So the first one I'm going to do is Beginner Bleed. Now, if you check out my my bleed deck, if you press exclamation mark deck, all my decks are there, and basically this is like a nice beginner version to that deck. Okay. So what do we got? We got. Now, again, if you watched I did a guide on divers, and one of the strategies for using divers I'm applying here. So you'll notice it's a 7 and an 8 cost diver. And what I talked about in that video, if you've not seen my diver strategy guide, is that one way of using them is these are late game cards, right? So we don't want 6 copies, 3 copies each of these in our deck, because if we draw them early, they're dead cards. And then when we need to draw them on turn 7 or 8, we might not draw them, and then we're kind of like still losing, right? So the idea is you can use your divers to kind of circumnavigate that problem that you would have in many other card games. So what are we trying to do with this deck? Well, it's very similar to the bleed deck. We're trying to build a nice tempo. It's kind of mid-rangey. And then we're trying to finish off with a couple of big brutes. Now, the Brutal Revealer, first of all, this card is a little bit similar to the Boatswain that I just showed you. Is a 6/5 beat stick, and he's got overpower. And it says the first time each round that anything takes damage, and remember this is a bleed deck, right? So things are constantly taking damage. It says create a transient blood bolt in hand, and y'all just saw blood bolt. That's the card I just finished the last game with, right? It just deals 3 damage if you're under 15 to the enemy core, right? So he just gives you 3 versions of that. And then when he levels up, it says the first time each round anything takes damage, create the blood bolt. So you still got that, but it says round start, create a transient blood bolt. So now you just end up getting loads of these things in your hand, and you just go and poo-poo your opponent's face down. The next big dude we got is, oh god, I just got rid of him. I just got rid of him by mistake. Bear with me. The Hungry Tyrannosaur. Now this dude's cool. This is a cool late game card, right? He's a big old stick. He's a 8-costed 8/7. When he levels up is a 9/9, right? He's got confront and overpower. So you choose your attacker, you go over the top and smash. And that often can win you the game. But the other cool thing is when you play this guy, that's what enter means. Whenever it comes onto the board, it basically creates a 2-cost action called Throwdown in hand. And what this does is it says an ally and an enemy strike each other. So you can obviously play that immediately on the Hungry Tyrannosaur. And because he's a big guy, he's going to smash whichever poor card you target. And then the guy gets to attack. So it's a real beat stick in the late game. By the way, when he immortalizes, this thing gets Cleave, which is another ability, and that will allow him to not just strike the thing that's blocking him, but the 2 cards that are next to him on the left and right as well. And is obviously a bigger beat stick. So there are the kind of finishers. The rest of this deck is very similar to my bleed guide, so I'm not going to go through every single card, but it's very, very similar, and it's only got green and blue cards. We do run just a couple of cards from Lifeblood. We've got the Territorial Pack because it's quite a good 2-drop to help in the early game. And then we've got the Petrosaur Rider, which was in the guide that I did. And this is really great, I think, in Bleed because it gives you a little bit of reach, a little bit of like, go, literally fly over the top and hit your opponent in the face. Okay, so let's take a look at the next one. So the next one I'm going to show you, I think this is really cool, guys, is Beginner Discard. And Beginner Discard is essentially leaning into the Singularity. You'll notice that I only have about 3 or 4 cards that are from Blue, which is Face Tide. So this is primarily a Singularity. It could honestly be a mono Singularity deck. So Discard is a very cool mechanic, and anyone who played F and Z and Noxus, P and Z, sorry, and Noxus. Wait a minute. F and Z, P and Z. One of them's a company that I used to work for. I can't remember which way around it is. Anyway, you know what I'm talking about. You'll seen Arcane. Discard is very fun in this game. So this is what I really think. This is a well-designed deck. This is possibly the one I'd recommend the most if you enjoy this style of play. But what you're doing here, guys, is you've got the Enhanced Retriever. This is one of my favorite cards in the game. You can play this guy on 2. And what he does is he draws a 1-cost agent. Well, what you make sure is you've only got one type of 1-cost agent. And the 1-cost agent we're playing is the Efficient Scrapbot. And the Efficient Scrapbot basically says, play it out, it's a 2-1, and you discard a card in your hand, and then you draw a card, right? So this guy's going to guarantee pull your Scrapbot, and then your Scrapbot's going to guarantee giving you a discard enabler and draw into your deck. And what Singularity is really good at is like cycling through the deck. Yeah. Sorry. Love Swaining LOR. Do budget control first. Yeah, I'll show you the control deck after this one for sure. Remember, exclamation mark giveaway to try and earn yourself some goodies. Sorry, just catching up with chat a little bit. Okay, so what else have we got in this deck? We've got the Fervent Follower, which is one of the cards we're borrowing from Face Tide. This is just a 1-drop that you drop, and every turn it gets bigger. Every turn, Flourish just means +1/+1. So it starts as a 1/1. At the end of the round, it becomes a 2/2, then a 3/3, then a 4/4. And eventually this guy's going to get to 6 strength, and then it levels up, right? So this is a really cool 1-drop to always have in hand. Next up, we've got things like the Traffic Conductor, which basically disarm an opponent, the strongest opponent. Disarm just puts the strength to 0 for the rest of the round. Rapid Iteration is one of the best removal early cards in the game. This thing does 4 damage. It is discard a card, but it deals 4 damage. Now, you might be thinking, BJ, why would I discard cards? I'm losing cards, right? This is where the Singularity comes into play. So, Conscientious Overwrite, deal 2 damage, and create a Scouter round. Now, here's the cool thing. What's a Scouter round? When I'm played or discarded, summon me, right? So, this is the point, is you discard cards like Scouter round, and also the Scuttling Spares here. This says, when I'm discarded, create a copy of me in hand. And then once you've discarded the second one, because it says immortalize, I see 2 of these discarded, basically it immortalizes. And then once it immortalizes, this thing is such a good card. It's one of the best cards in the game, certainly in Singularity, because it's a 6/1 that as soon as you play it, it puts a copy in your hand. So it's an everlasting card. You can just keep creating a whole wave of spiders. You feel like Shelob, and you're just spitting out hundreds of these things. And essentially, they've got overpower. So that 6 attack, even if someone blocks you, they can't just put little 1/1 blockers there, because you'll go over the top and hit them in the face. So again, discarding works very, very well. I have got 2 copies of, 3 copies of Snapback. Snapback is a really good spell because it allows you to return an action from your grave. And so it's very flexible, right? Obviously, you're paying an extra 2 just to use the Snapback, but you can bring back that Rapid Iteration if you need removal, or some of the other more powerful spells like the Frontline Fellowship. Love this card. When your opponent's about to attack you, you play this card, and then it says it's immediate speed, so it happens the opponent can't react to it, and it says disarm the strongest ally, okay, but then you disarm 2 of the strongest enemies, so they just go to 0 cost, 0 attack, and can't do anything. Now, in addition to that, discard package, we've got some removal instability control, because this thing basically gives a unit temporary, and if we've got multiple copies down, it's called paradox. So like the spiders, if you've got like 2 spiders down, that means it's paradoxed. And so stability control costs 3 instead of 6. That's a 3 cost hard removal, essentially. Really, really amazing. And then last but not least, we have Ziv, which is like one of the big win conditions. So as you're discarding all these cards, Ziv basically immortalizes once he's seen three discarded, and that counts for him just being in your hand, right? He doesn't, or in the deck. He doesn't have to be on the board for that to happen. And once you put him on the board, he basically gets a free keyword every single time that you discard something. And so this guy can end up absolutely massive, and he can end up with all of the fancy keywords like fly or confront or rejuvenate, right? So this becomes a real win con for the deck. So I think this is a very powerful beginner budget deck, and obviously it evolves into a couple of decks. My tournament undefeated deck, which again is a guide I've done on my YouTube channel. It evolves very nicely into that deck, but also it forms about 3 or 4 other really, really powerful decks that are in the meta right now. So I highly do recommend this one. Right, let's talk control, and then we're going to jump. No, we're going to talk about silence now, Ian. So we're going to talk about a control deck. So for you greedy control players out there, let's give you a budget deck to work on. So this one is primarily leaning into silence, which is the purple syndicate. I've complemented it with a little bit, but not a lot. I mean, to be honest, it's literally just one card. So it's all silence cards, all purple, and 1 card from Syndicate. And the Syndicate card is the one I just showed you. I absolutely love this card. Now, again, it's a 2 cost, and it draws you a 1 cost from your deck. Now, the 1 cost agent, we only play 1 type, and that's the Brain Dead Bouncer. Okay, so what we can do, let me just talk about the other agent, and then you'll see the synergy. So the Somber Astronomer is a really cool card, because you play this guy, and what he does, he gives you a spell or an action, as they're called. They're not called spells, called actions. And the action is Return to Stillness. And what happens is when you play that 1 cost return to stillness, which is this one here, it depletes an agent. And remember, that means that they can't attack, they can't defend, and they can't activate. And basically, it shifts to Voiceless Sky. And Voiceless Sky says +3/+3 if you've got 1 agent on the board. And so what Silence can do is they can just get away with only playing 1 unit, right? And then your opponent tries to go wide, but now you've got this really tall unit. And when they attack, you're just going to kind of like value grind them down, right? But the other thing is, because you depleted the agent, your 1 card can get really big and they can't block you now. So you can attack and just hit them in the face. Now, here's the cool thing. Once Voiceless Sky is activated, remember that 1-drop, that Brain Dead Bouncer that we guarantee pull from our Enhanced Retriever? So we guarantee pull this. If it sees Voiceless Sky, then it says Immortalize. Now, what does it do when it immortalizes? Well, every round end, it decays. Decay is -1/-1. A bit like Flourish is +1/+1. Decay is -1/-1, right? So it will lose 1/1 in stats, but then it says whenever I decay, all enemies decay, right? So think about that. That's now doing AoE 1 damage for that decay. And even better, you can play cards like Bury the Evidence. Like, say someone plays a spell on our Brain Dead Bouncer, and it's going to, because he's trying to kill it, because he doesn't want his bot to get AoE'd, we can counter that with something like Bury the Evidence, which says an enemy decays twice, or an ally decays twice, and then draw 2 cards. So now our Brain Dead Bouncer that was about to die to our enemy spell, we basically play Bury the Evidence, we draw 2 cards. Yes, our Brain Dead Bouncer is going to die, but because it decays twice, it activates its ability. So it decays all enemies twice. So now we've just done AoE 2 to the board. Such a cool combination. Such a cool combination. And when you actually get access to this card, once you've got a Divergent card, this is one of the ways you level this deck up. But golden rule, I'm not allowed to put any purples in, but I'll just show you. This guy is a Solemn Attendant. He revives cards from immortalized cards from your graveyard. So now you can just bring that immortalized Brain Dead Bouncer back, or Wilfred as he's called, once he's leveled up. And then you've got even more AoE. So this is why this is such a good control card and such a good control tool. Yo, Young'un 64. Warforge in the house. Can decay go beyond 1? It usually does it 1 at a time, right? Like as I just showed you with Bury the Evidence, that does decay twice. Oh, we're gonna figure out purple tonight, long term. I'm gonna showcase some purple. Don't you worry. We just done it a little bit in the first game, but I'm gonna play quite a bit of control. I'm gonna show you a slightly more advanced version of this. Anyway, let's keep going. So I think this opener is so powerful that I just showed you. In addition, we got the Nameless Spirit, and the Nameless Spirit basically says if it just sees Voiceless Sky, it immortalizes. So as soon as that timeline is down, you just play this guy and immortalizes, and then he is a 3/2 Blitz and Siphon beatstick. Siphon basically means that when I attack, if I do 3 damage, I heal my core by 3. Right, so this guy gives you heal, and Blitz basically gives you the ability to strike before your blocker. So when you attack and your opponent puts a blocker in front of you, normally in combat, the 2 units hit each other, right? Same time. But Blitz means you hit first. So if you kill the unit can't hit you back. And so this is an offensive, like when you're on the attack, Blitz is a very powerful ability. When you're on the defense, it doesn't work, but on the attack, it does. So again, really, really cool card. The Librarian's Assistant, very powerful meta card. It's absolutely everywhere because it's essentially a 2-cost, 2/1 that draws a random 1, 2, or 3 cost action. So it's giving you that draw, that cycle. And when you play 3 actions, it immortalizes, and then it basically gains the same ability on last gasp. So when it dies, it draws again. So this is a draw engine. It's a brilliant card, absolutely beautiful. Pressure Spike, we already saw in the last game. This is some remove. Oh, I keep doing that. I keep clicking the wrong thing. Don't click that. Don't click that. Right click it. Okay. Remember the one that deals 1 damage to an agent, and you increase it by 1 for each ally that it has. Drawing cards is huge in this meta. Yeah. So another thing I really love about this game, I've kind of missed it because Shadowverse and Warforged weren't good for card advantage. But anyone who's played like Magic or LOR, you know, that was one of the fun weird things about decks, is trying to gain card advantage over your opponent. Even Hearthstone was pretty good at early days. Don't know if it is now. Now the Forest Recluse. Forest Recluse, this card, you play it and it depletes an enemy. So if your opponent tries to develop his board, you just play this card and they're depleted, so now they can't attack. And remember, you only get the attack token every other turn. So that's a massive deal if someone can just stop an attack. And by the way, once this thing has seen four agents deplete and half our deck depletes, so which often happens after you activate, like after you activate ability and a fast ability, you deplete. Then he levels up. And when he levels up, he says, at the start of the turn, you create a stillness in hand. And we've already talked about this. This is how we get Voiceless Sky. This is how we basically deplete an agent and just essentially freeze them for the turn, right? So really nice synergy there. Bury the Evidence we talked about. You can use it for removal, or you can use it... usually I use this card when our opponent's about to remove one of our cards, and then you play this on the stack and you do damage to yourself, but you draw 2 cards. Not so fast, one of the most powerful actions in the game, and certainly in Silence. This is a Graveyard Reviver. So basically, your opponent removes, they spend their resources, they remove one of your powerful units on the board, and then you play this, and it just revives the strongest ally that was destroyed this round. So this is why banking the 3 mana, the 3 energy, to have this as a kind of insurance policy is very important. Next up, you've got your Telepathic Scavenger, and this card is your kind of one of your win cons, right? It says, each time that an agent depletes, I flourish. Immortalize, I've seen agents deplete 4 times. Now, all these cards we've talked about today so far in this deck, they all deplete, right? So this guy just gets bigger. Flourish is +1/+1. So now he's a 3/4. Then he's a 4/5. Then he's a 5/6 and just gets bigger. And once he immortalizes, which is really easy to do with this card, he becomes this guy, Moby Dick, and then he's got Overpower. And when he's got Overpower, that means that if he's got like 7 attack and he gets blocked by something that has 5 defense, that extra 2 damage goes over the top and hits the enemy core. So Overpower is huge, and that's why this guy's one of your finishers, is one of your win cons. Destiny Ripper, love this card. This is a mute ability. So remember Silence from many other games, Hearthstone, LOR. Basically, you mute an agent and they lose their ability. Literally, what happens is you remove all text and the strength from the card, and the strength and durability goes back to reset as well. So mute is very powerful. And one of the things I love with this card, and I might get to show off later in the deck that I'm going to play, is when you level this guy up by maybe playing something like Muffle, which allows you to mute 2 agents at once. When you do that, Destiny Ripper levels up. And when he levels up, when she levels up, she then gains an ability. She gains an ability where she can activate and it's destroy a muted agent. So you mute them and then you can destroy them if they've got the, they get like a mute cross on them basically. It's so cool. Yeah, I'm going to show some games with my a version of this. So you'll see like what it's building towards. Now, your main win con in this deck. You've waited patiently. So far, control players, you're looking at this going, oh, this looks juicy, but how do I win? Right, I'm controlling the ball, but how do I win? Right, let's talk about your win con. Definitely one of my favorite cards and one of the most powerful cards in the game. I give you the Sensory Deprivation Pod. Or when it upgrades, we call it Somnus. You might hear the community talking about Somnus, the dreaming. Right, this is a complicated card to get your head around, but it's super powerful. Basically, what happens is we play this card, and it has an ability, an activate ability. Remember, activate with the little icon next to it means it will go on the stack, just like a fast spell. And so when you activate its ability, it goes on the stack. And once it triggers, it says, I flourish. So it gets +1/+1. So that now becomes a 3/4 instead of a 2/3. And then it says, and I also then phase. Now, phase is really important. Anyone who played Magic, the Gathering, will be familiar with kind of how phase works. So the way to think about phase is, even though the card is still on the board, it's almost like it's not on the board anymore. And that means it can't be affected by AoE. It can't be targeted. It can't do. It really can't be interacted with, but also you can't interact with it. Now, remember that Voiceless Sky that gives +3/3 if only 1 unit's down? if you've got like the deprivation pod down and another unit, well, you've got 2 units down, right? But if you phase your deprivation pod, for all intents and purposes, it counts as not being on the board. So that other unit suddenly gets the +3/+3 from Voiceless Sky. So that's one of the tricks with deprivation pod. Honestly, there's like 100 tricks with this card alone. If your opponent goes to remove you, like maybe they attack and then you block them with the deprivation pod, and then you basically are able to phase again before it dies. Or if they're hitting you with a spell and they're going to remove it, you just do your activate and then you phase again. Remember, the spell can't hit what spell can't see, right? If you're not there, then it doesn't work. So you phase out of existence. Now, here's the cool thing. At the start of the turn, when you phase back in, and what it does is it deals damage equal to its strength to the weakest unit. So to start with, that's going to be 3 strength, right? Because remember, you flourish each turn, so you get +1/+1. But this thing can end up growing really big, even without putting buffs on it. You could put a buff on it. I think Crazy created a deck where he gave this thing +8, +4 in one spell, and then obviously it does that. Now, here's the cool thing. That's obviously going to keep killing the weakest enemy on the board. But once it's seen 3 agents destroyed, not through its ability, just seeing 3 agents die on the board through anything, right? Enemy agents, your agents, whatever. It turns into Somnus the Dreaming. And when it turns into Somnus the Dreaming, this bad boy becomes one of the best cards in the game because it does exactly what I just said to you, except for when I phase in, deal damage equal to my strength to the weakest enemy and the enemy core. And the enemy core. Okay. So now we don't even have to attack. We just kill our opponent. And here's the beautiful thing, guys. Here's the beautiful thing. If they kill it, we use Not So Fast and we can bring it back on that turn. So if we bank the mana for it. So it's a really, really powerful card. And as you get the more advanced version of this deck, which I might show you in a couple of games later, there are other cards that enable you to create multiple copies of this. And that's when it gets bonkers. I had a game today where I had 4 of these down that were all leveled up. And that's another thing about Chrono. When one version of the card levels up, all of them in the deck level up with the same name. Last up, you got Spread the Sickness. Very, very powerful AoE. When an agent is destroyed this round, agents decay. And then it says, when you play this card, all agents decay. Now remember that 1 cost, that Brain Dead Bouncer, who says, when I decay, I deal decay to all enemies. So you can trigger some insane board clears with this card. Like, insane board clears. OTK potential, absolutely. You will be OTKing. Yeah, that is a win con right there. This is a hell of a win con. It's one of the most powerful ones in the game. And then we got Hush Now. Now, Hush Now is just hard removal. It's a fast spell as well, so our opponents can attack, and we can still use this while they're on the stack. And it says destroy an agent. Yeah, so it's quite expensive, 6 cost, but you know, sometimes you just need to have something that just gets rid of something big. And so that's the deck. I think this is a really great basis for a control deck. And the deck I'm going to play later, you'll see this is a really, really good foundation that will evolve. Like literally 75% of these cards are in my meta deck version. There's just a few things that I add in and swap out. So I think this is a really nice deck for beginners. Okay, so we've done 3 beginner decks now. Budget control, beginner discord, beginner bleed. And then we got 1 more. We got time for it before the card reveal. So guys, we're going to be doing the card reveal in 10 minutes. Hey, yo, Grey Knight. Warpforge in the house. How's it going, buddy? Yeah, so we're going to look at Sungrace, a mid-range deck now. We're going to do this a bit quicker, and then we're going to get onto the card reveal. Remember, the new cards are out. What was it? What was it, Crazy? Was it June the 1st or June the 2nd? Who can remember? I probably should be checking. Turbox, thank you for the follow. Wamunga, thank you. Welcome to the stream. Durant27, Swag Top Deck. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for all of the support. We are on Twitch. We're on YouTube. I'm mainly a YouTuber. I've got a load of content. If you want to get into this game, go and check out my YouTube. Go for exclamation beginner, and you can go and see one of my guides. I think one of my less watched GAT videos, which is actually one of my better ones for Chrono is the one about the divers. I really think you should go and watch the diver strategy guide that I did. Because the diver system's very unique to this game. No other game has done it, and it's really cool. Like, here's the thing. You're new today, right? And so you open a pack, and you get a lost card. Let's say you were playing... Let's say you were looking at control deck we've just been looking at, right? Let's say you were doing that. And let's say, for example, you open a pack, and you find yourself getting a lost... You find yourself getting a lost card, which is like a legendary card. Something like this one, for example. The Death Jockey. Now, this Death Jockey makes that deck I just showed you even better. Even better. Because this guy has an ability that can refresh an ally, right? So, when you're depleted, remember, you can't do anything to the end of the turn? Well, refresh basically undoes that depletion. So now you're back. So you can deplete, use this guy, and then you're back, and then you can deplete again. Right? So it leads to some crazy combinations with deplete. Now, you've only got one copy, right? Because you opened it in a pack. But here's the cool thing. All you got to do is just make it your diver. And you can play it immediately. That one legendary, like in Shadowverse, you'd need 3 copies of a legendary before it'd be playable. In this game, you literally just go, right, I'm going to take that deck I just showed you, and I'm going to stick it as a diver. As you can see here in this PodSap version, right? You can see I've actually put that Death Jockey in as a diver. So that's another cool thing. You only have to have one. If you only have one copy of a card, you can start using it immediately by just making it a diver. Absolutely love that. Okay, Sungrace. Yo, Nick makes plays. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thanks for the follow, buddy. Guys, Nick's a very cool guy. He's been streaming a long time. He's very good at the game. He's currently in rank 1 on the ladder. And really helpful guy. Like, he's always in the Discord. Like, again, you should press ! Discord and you can come and join the community Discord. And Nick is someone who is a good player, but he's also very active in the community, and he's always willing to like share his ideas and stuff. And he's a bit of an aggro but he's also done a really good ramp deck, and we're going to talk about ramp now, so it'll be interesting to see what Nick makes of it. Maybe I can show you Nick's deck as well, his ramp deck. So guys, remember the rules for the budget decks are that we're only having green and blue rarity, right? So common and rares, right? So nice beginner friendly deck. So we got here a deck that is mainly orange, right? This is Sungrace, and Sungrace tends to enjoy like ramping and manipulating energy, the extra energy that you get. So what have we got? We've got the Squire and the Kinesthetic Absorber. This combination is one of the best like diver combinations. Why? Because they've both got confront, so that means that we can attack and we can just basically pull our opponent's blocker where we want. And that's great because a lot of people, what they do in this game, guys, is they select divers that are 1 and 2 cost engines, so they're going to grow over time. So this is like the ultimate engine counter. They can't play their 1 and 2 costs because you're just gonna confront them and kill them off. It's really powerful. Not only that, but the Kinetic Absorber, if it survives with 2-3 stats, is brilliant. It's one of the best 2-drops in the game. If it survives, it basically shifts to Star Siphon. And Star Siphon is the main timeline that Orange likes to use. What does it do? It says that basically both of you, at the round end, you refill all your reserve power. So you know those 3 little energy reserves? It just refills them for free. Now, both of you get that. Both of you get that. That's the downside. Your opponent gets it too. But that's really cool when you're talking about a deck that has lots of actions, right? Which this deck does. Alrighty. What you're trying to do is ramp. Now, Druid players and... I mean, every game's had a ramp deck, right? Every game. In Shadowverse, it's Dragon, right? Dragon ramp. Yeah, so we've got cards like the Hidden Locus, yeah, which is a not 2, but it basically says round start, gain an extra energy crystal this round. By the way, when this thing gets up to 10, it turns into this absolute beast, this card. I love it. It's like a 5/5 with overpower. I mean, that is one hell of a leveling up, right? A 0/2 to a 5/5 with overpower. Love it. Here's another card that gets out of hand. Looks rubbish, right? A 0/1. Why would you play a 0/1? Well, it says because at the round start, I flourish once for each energy reserve that you have. Okay. So if you've got 3 energy in your reserve, you flourish 3 times? That's absolutely insane, right? That suddenly becomes a 3/4. And that's just from 1 round. I've seen these things at like stats with ridiculous, like 12, 13 stats. Like, it's such a good card. The K9 Adjutant, very good card. Bit of a counter to the Silence deck I just showed you, right? The graveyard interaction, because this thing says Core Strike, erase the enemy graveyard. So it just wipes the graveyard. Hey, I'm here for my drops. And Cecilia LOR, welcome guys, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow, welcome to the stream. We're just showing off some budget decks, and then we're going to do the card reveal any second now. Lostmouth, where were we? Not you, not you, not you, you. Yeah, so then Chaos Control is one of your buff spells, right? So like this is one of those things where you bank the energy, which you get for free from the Star Siphon. And then it says grant an ally +3 defense, grant an enemy -3 attack. So this is a really great way of just slowing your opponent down when they're trying to attack you and you're trying to ramp up. It's just such a cool defensive tool. We got 3 Stalwart Champions, which is just one of the best statted cards. This is a great mid-range card, right? Because it just deals the enemy aggro really effectively. It's just a 3/4, but on 3, there aren't many cards in the game that have that type of stats. And once you hit breakdown 15, when you remember breakdown means your health's 15 or lower, it levels up, and then it becomes an even bigger beat stick because it's a 4/5 and it's got rejuvenate, which basically means you fully heal at the end of the turn. So someone could get this guy down to 1 health, and it goes back up to 5 at the end of the turn. Really cool. Then we got the Bright-Eyed Supplement, which is just a really solid 3 cost. It has that Confront, and when it immortalizes after taking damage twice, it becomes Confront and Fervor, which grants an extra +1/1. Now, here's one of your main win cons in this deck, guys. Remember all that ramping we were doing so that our energy crystals get bigger? And we got some more ramp tools to show you in a minute. This card is awesome. It's a really powerful card. It says, I have +1/1 for each energy crystal that you have. Okay, so that's ramping. This is your big guy. This is your beat stick. He's going to get massive. And also, once he's got 10 strength, then turns into... I mean, you can use buffs to give him the extra strength. He turns into this guy, which has Overpower. So now that big giant stat line is going over the top of the blockers and hitting the enemy core. Right, so it's one of your finishers. Very, very powerful card indeed. We run the Safeguard Starfueled Medic. This card basically does 1 AoE damage to the enemy and 1 heal to you. It's kind of nice, controlling the board. I really like this card. It's a slow spell, so you can't cast it once you've attacked or your opponent's attacking. It's not like a mid-attack spell like Fast and Immediate. But what it does do is it basically does 6 damage. If you've got 3, you only ever play this when you've got 3 energy reserve. Again, seeing why Star Siphon's such a powerful timeline. Sorry guys, we're getting to that card reveal very soon. So basically, what you then do is you end up increasing this by 2 for each, and then you refill 1 energy reserve for each reserve energy spent to play this. So if you spend 3 of your energy reserve, you get 3 back. So in other words, this thing is a 6 damage 2 cost spell. How crazy is that? Pretty powerful. Pretty powerful. And it also shifts to Star Siphon in case you didn't have that on the decks. Now you got the mining card. This says gain an empty energy crystal, so another ramp card. Then we got this big dude, another mid-range body. It's like overly statted. 5/6 is good. It does have delay, which means it'll let your... It's like the opposite of Blitz. Your opponent gets to hit first. You don't strike at the same time. But with a 5/6 stat line, certainly in anything up to the mid-game, this thing will be safe as houses. And basically, if it survives damage, it then immortalizes. And so it has Overpower and Confront. It's a great one to play your Chaos Control on, give it +3 health. It's like, it's always going to survive if you've got that combo. Always. Then we got Throw into the Sun. It's a bit like the Hush that I showed you in the control deck, but this says erase any card in play. The Rush card was fast. This is a slow card, so it's not as good in that sense. but it just destroyed. So it put it in the graveyard, whereas this thing would erase the card, so they can't bring it back from the graveyard. So it's a very powerful removal, albeit a slow one. And speaking of removal, we got the Gunnery Captain. Now, who here is coming up against lots of sprouts on the ladder? This is a Sprout Destroyer, because it says when you play it, it puts an ability on the stack that says erase, not destroy, erase all enemies with a cost of 2 or less in play. It doesn't matter how big those 2 cost units are buffed. You could have a wall of sprouts that are all like 11 stats. They still only cost 1 cost. So it just destroys all 2 cost player enemies in play. It's a massively powerful AoE. And then when she levels up, she's just bonkers. You can't have 1s and 2s down when she levels up because she just keeps killing them. And last but not least, we have got the Unlock Potential. This is Crazy's, if he's still in the chat, this is Crazy's favorite card. It was in LOR, similar thing. It's an immediate effect. That's what's so powerful. Your opponent can't react to it. And it gives +9/+4 to a unit. So let's come back to your Debris Collector for a second. Remember this guy with the overpower and the like 11 attack? If you put Unlock Potential on this thing, it could just one-shot kill your opponent. It could just do 20 damage, boom. Another one is your K9. Do you remember your K9? The K9's got Evasive. Evasives can't be blocked. They're flyers, right? If you played blue in Magic, they're flyers. They can only be blocked by enemy flyers, enemy evasive units. So basically, your opponent lets the K9, you attack, your opponent blocks everything, lets the K9 through, I can't do anything about it, it's evasive. And then boom, you shove Unlock Potential on it. +9/+4. And that little innocent looking evasive unit is suddenly doing like 11 damage or whatever. Really, really powerful. So really nice mid-range deck. Now guys, I haven't yet actually, I didn't have time and I wanted to start on time. I haven't yet added these decks to my, do I do it now? I haven't added them to my my decks. If you want my decks, just go !deck in chat, and my decks will come up. But I haven't yet put all of these budget ones on there, so that is my bad. That's a little bit lame of me. Just put that one on there quickly. But I will do it. I will get to it. Promise. Okay, let's have time for a new card then. So my card reveal. So this is, thanks whoever just did that. Brilliant. You can see that now in chat. Remember guys, we're on YouTube. We are on Twitch. Follow along wherever you like. I am mainly a YouTuber, but I might do a bit more streaming with this. But definitely go and check out the videos on the YouTube. Now I have got a brand new card that isn't in the game yet, but will be here on June the 1st. And yeah, let's get to it. Let me show you my new card. So this is for the Lifeblood faction. So for those of you who don't know, let's go into cards. Lifeblood. So Lifeblood is I think of this like the forest faction, right? We got lots of wolves, we've got lots of saplings. I've just released a really cool sprout deck on my YouTube. Shout out to Silent Arctic, who I think is in the chat. I did build that deck. I did model that deck on one of Silent particularly where it's, you know, you're playing against a lot of like early game engines and stuff. So I do think that this card will see play. And what it also does, it fleshes out the wolf archetype. Now, if I show you one card that I think has particular synergy with this, is this one, the Convergent Pack. So the Convergent Pack says shift to abundant growth. So remember, that will trigger the new cards +1/+1. It says for every 2 timelines in the timeline stack, summon an attacking wolf confronting the weakest unconfronted enemy. This card is very powerful, guys. So just imagine that. You're playing a game, you're going along, and all of a sudden your opponent plays this on you. And all of a sudden, like, let's say, I don't know, there's been 6 timelines on the stack. All of a sudden, 3 wolves just attack with abundant growth down, which is +1/+1. So suddenly 3 of these drag instantly your 3 weakest units and into an immediate attack situation. There's no other card that kind of breaks the sequencing like this. It's really powerful. So you play that, and then you drop the new card, wherever the hell it's just gone. Then you drop the new card, and the abundant growth's already down. So now you get an extra 2. So it could just lead to this entire like wolf pack attack. I think it's pretty good. What do we think in the chat then? Let's have a look. What's everybody saying? Acon, 2/2/1 confront units at worst. Hell yeah, wolf deck. Yeah. Wait, this card is strong? Yeah, I think this card is pretty strong. Actually, 4 free wolves due to abundant growth. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's going to be some pretty cool combos here with this deck. Like another one I was thinking about is that 5-drop, right? So you've got things like this card here, which is you play this card down and it shifts to abundant growth. And normally you're kind of waiting for you'd only play this when there's a really wide board so that it can immortalize at the end of the round, but then you can follow it up with that card. So that's how you suddenly get the wide board, and you get an extra 6 that immediately hit the board, and now all of a sudden this guy's gonna be closer to his 15+ strength needed to immortalize. So I think it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. What do you guys think? Did I used to play at LOR? Yes, I did indeed. Confront definitely makes them good since you're basically removal spells. It's bonkers in draft. Absolutely. And speaking of which, do we do a draft? Do we do a draft or do we get on and play some ladder? I want to play some ladder, I think. Okay, so that is the new card. So remember, guys, we are doing a giveaway. If you want to get yourself 3,000 crystals and two tickets for the draft, all of that could be coming your way in one code. All you got to do is press !giveaway in the chat, and all will be explained for you. It'll take you about 20 seconds to do. And the only rule is you can only enter it once. So just make sure you are doing that. Right, let's play some games. Let's play some games. So I'm gonna play. So we just did okay, I know what deck I want to try. Okay, let's have a go with this, and then we'll also play a bit of Silence. We might play a bit of Bleed. Try and play a bit of everything. So what do you guys think? Which of the, if you're a new player, which of the budget decks did you like that I made there? And what does everyone think to the new card? Definitely going to use this in my aggro decks. It shouldn't be Twitch only, no. In YouTube, I put it in the description of the video. If you do exclamation mark giveaway, it should work in the YouTube. Is it not working? Right, if it's not working, I need to... Okay, I've just put I've just put a thing in. So if you're on YouTube, you should see the link now to the Google Docs, Google form, sorry, to enter the giveaway. Oh, I'm so hyped, so hyped. Hope you're all enjoying the game as much as I am. I'm really loving this game. Raging Panda, thank you for the follow. Vedion Vil 464, welcome to the stream. More Braves join the team. Right, we're finally into a game. Okay. So, this deck is playing a lot of the Phase Tide cards and also the Singularity cards. And this card here, the Time Warp Discombobulator, is a lost card. It's a brand new card. It only came out about 2 weeks ago. And the other cool thing is, I like that hand. I'm going to keep it. You can get 3 copies of this lost card by simply getting the Battle Pass. The Battle Pass is only like $10 US. And this particular first season, I really do recommend it because you get 18 lost cards on the very first level of the Battle Pass. I should have shown you. I'll show you afterwards. And this is one of those cards. And what this basically does is every time we shift the timeline, right, this thing it increases its number. And its number is basically a spell that deals the number in damage. So if it's 1 right now, it deals 1 damage. And then it summons a 1-cost agent. So this card here puts the one true timeline on the board, which is the blue one. And it says heal all agents and cause 1 at the start of the round. Right? So a lot of our agents, like this one, when she enters, she deals 4 damage to herself. She's a 2/6, but she's really a 2/2 because she deals 4 damage to herself. But at the end of the round, because of the timeline, she keeps healing. We don't want to attack. Yo, Razorcast, thank you for the follow. I don't know why it's coming up like it's not popping up properly on my it is coming up on the stream, isn't it? But it's not popping up on my thing. Jimba, thank you for the follow. Right, guys, so now it's round 2. What we can do is we can play the Secret of Truth, and she says, immortalize, I see the one true timeline. So because we've got that down, we can now play this, and she's going to immortalize immediately. And an immortalized version, not only does she get the stat increase, but she's now got Confront. So she can drag cards out and do the magic. Yo, Malsirian, thank you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. We just revealed the card, but you can still do the giveaway, exclamation mark giveaway. We're going to be playing some games for a little while longer yet. So we just pass here. This deck is very cool. So that's what the confront does. You see, we drag this bloodline tracker, which is an engine, and he gets it off one more time where he's doing damage to us. But remember, the one true timeline is healing us. So he's trying to burn us down, but we're like the anti-burn here. The anti-burn. I don't think I've ever found another deck in any game I love as much as Darkness. Oh, you're going to like Silence then, I'm guessing, right? When are the newly revealed cards available in draw packs? I think it's the 1st of July, so not long now, next week. Back in LOR, I loved alternative win conditions like Star, Spring, or Rise. Hope we get something like that also. Darkness. Yeah. Sorry, so we're going to resolve. See how it just changed the timeline? Now we're going to start showing you something cool with the timelines very soon, because this is a shift deck. Shift decks, like a shift control deck. So shift decks mean that you really make use of the timelines. And so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to play this out. Now, this card is your main win con. You'll notice that it is a legend, a lost card, and you'll also notice she was one of my divers. Now she's temporary, which means she dies at the end of the turn, right, or when she attacks. So if I go end turn now, she dies. Okay, and you might think, well, that was good, BJ. You know, you just played one of your divers, did nothing, and then it died. Whoopee-doo. Well played. Now he's got the attack. You always know that from this orange light on his side of the board. So what we're going to do now is we're going to play this card, which basically transforms the timeline. Do we want to do that, or do we want to play the fire drop? Yeah, we'll do it now. So it transforms the timeline back into the one that we want, the one true timeline. But it also heals all my cards to full. So this is going to go up to 7. And in addition, you're going to see why I picked the fractal. Because the fractal that died, it comes back every single turn that we shift the timeline. And it gets bigger. So, to cut to the chase, look at that. He got us down to 1, then we healed up to 7. And here she is. So now she's back as a 3-1. Remember, she was a 2-1? And once next turn, she's going to have full strength. She's going to immortalize. When she immortalizes, basically, when she strikes, she puts a copy in our hand. So then we can play another one. And so now 2 will come back. And then 3 will come back. And 4 will come back. And so don't be surprised if at the end of this game, we're able to switch the timeline and we've got 5 or 6 of her and she's got like 20 attack. Okay, and that's how we win the game. Okay, she's going to now die. That's fine. So I guess we just pass there. By the way, the discombobulator is now up to 3. So now this will deal 3 damage, and then we'll summon a 3 cost. It's an alternative win con. We can get this thing all the way up to 10, and it'll draw that big bad 10 cost that's in Sungrace. So we're going to attack, making really good use of Priestess Minia. She's already drawn and killed 1 engine. Now she's looking like she might kill another one. How's your bleed check been going? Yeah, very good. Bleed's very powerful. It's really good anti-aggro. I think what will happen as well is Bleed will become one of the meta decks because it's great against Sprouts and it's great against fast decks. And at the minute, as people are still collecting and they haven't got full collections yet, like we're seeing slightly more bizarre and slightly more control-y, like big mid-range blocky kind of decks. Bleed does better against like the meta, basically. So Bleed is a very good one to invest in. For sure, if that makes sense. Guys, how do you best deal with sensory deprivation pod? It is hard. What are my thoughts on the Lifeblood card that I revealed? Yeah, I think it's pretty good, Akon. I don't know if you saw when I announced it. I think it's like a couple of things. I think it opens up, or should I say deepens the other archetype, the one around the convergent pack and using the wolves and the abundant growth rather than just the sprout archetype. And I also just think it's probably just fits in. It's like quite a good vanilla card, right? Just decent value, like pretty much always going to have a role. Do we just drop this now? Yeah, I think we do. So this was our other... that thing. That thing. That thing's a problem. This card is good, but against this deck, it's not going to be great because this deck we're playing against is kind of like the first game that I played. It's more around indirect damage. What the Archer does is each round she disarms the first enemy that would destroy an ally in combat. So remember, disarm means puts them down to strength 0. So this is such a good defensive card. It's unreal. I think even at worst, it's 2/2/1s with confront. Exactly. I think for 3 cost. And remember, it's a spell, so you can use it's an action, so you can use reserve energy to cast it. Like currently, the wolves are on they're like on a stick, right? They come on an agent. So yeah, I think it's very good. With Jan Mega, it's 2 5/4s with confront. Wow. Yeah, I think it's very good. I mean, not like it's not like very good. I don't want to like oversell it, but it's good. It's good, you know. It's a divergent card. I think it's just about right power level, to be honest. Right, so see, he's basically muted this because it's such a powerful ability. Now, we can actually technically rewind it and play it again because we've got access to rewind in the Chronicle of the One. This deck is very flexible. This deck is one of the hardest decks in the game to play properly because there's so many lines of play. But you haven't even seen anything yet, guys. It's one of my most... I love this deck. So what we're going to do is we're going to let that through for now. Let that through for now. And then what we'll do is we'll play this card out because it's a nice defensive card. And this card, basically, the Shattersmith is one of the highest statted things in the game, but it suffers -1/-1 for every timeline on the stack that isn't the one true timeline. But when the one true timeline's down, it immediately immortalizes, as do most of the phase type cards, right? And so that's why we automatically get the leveled up version. When this dies, it will also shift to the one true timeline. So now, because he's put the volcanic rivers down, this guy will get weaker, right? Because that's you see, it's gone down to a 4/4. And what we're going to do is just shift it back again, because we don't want this 2-1. This 2-1 basically levels up when it's played with Volcanic Rivers down. So he's probably got the second one in hand. So we just shift it back. And did you see what happened? Out came Kayla Quicksilver, and she's now leveled up because she's hit strength 4. And if she gets to strike, so if he attacks us now, we can block with this. And if she strikes, another one will get put in our hand, and then we can play that. And then next time we shift the timeline, we'll get 2 of them. And remember, they're getting bigger every single time. If Shattersmith is muted, do the 1-1s go away? Yes, they do, CML. That is a very nice, that's a really cool thing you've spotted there. Okay, so he wants to end the round, yeah? Doesn't want to attack. Are we happy to end the round? I think we are. I think we are, indeed. The only thing is, we could have pulled this back. We had the mana for it, but I don't think we do. Oh, hello. Right, the Heretic Whistleblower. Basically, this card is an engine, and we play her down, and when we see a shift in the timeline, she reveals the top card of your deck. If it's an action, then you draw it. And then once she's seen 3 shifts, she levels up, and then she creates this really crazy thing, which is called by the numbers, right? Whenever a shift happens. And I probably just need to check. I've got to do something, haven't I? Just a second. So we're attacking here. Let's kill something. I think we can actually go in with everything here, right? We can go in with everything here. I didn't want to wait. You see how I open attacked? Because if I'd waited, he could have done something. He could have done something to this, and we wouldn't have been able to attack. Like he could have played another Destiny Ripper and muted it, and she lost a confront, or he could have done something to stop it, basically. So open attack is really key. Okay. Okay, fair enough. So it's going to survive, annoyingly. Nothing we can do. Well, there is. We could do that, but we're not going to do that, are we? Are we going to do that? No. Okay, so down to 13. Fractals are such a cool design. Yeah, I think they are. I think the Fractal's one of the best designs. I worry it might be too good, but it's very good. And people haven't even seen it yet, guys. We're about to get crazy with this deck. This is all just build up. Make no mistake about that. So we're going to play this down now. How many of his pressure spikes he played? Just one. Okay. So another shift, and it brings the Fractal. Now this card, when this levels up, you can activate it to just shift to the Erudite Beacon every single time. This is the draw one. This is the Singularity one, right? When you shift here, draw one. Our opponent's had enough. We never even got to the cool stuff, guys. Like, that deck had so much. I mean, that deck has so much for days. Have we hit gold? Yeah! Here we go. Here we go. I love how, like, this is gold 4. When it gets to gold 1, the thing just looks amazing. How many people are on gold 4? Ooh. Wait. Oh, it's 6th. Okay, gold 4. Yeah. So, gold 4, and then there's 1 on gold 3, 1 on gold 2, and 1 on gold 1. Okay. They were insanely strong back when Cookies was a good card. And they always paired together. Yeah. I still think Cookies is alright, honestly. Like, I don't think it's... I mean, obviously, it's not like the meta tier broken card that it was in early alpha. But I don't think it's like... Oh no. Has the game bugged out? No, it hasn't. Okay. So what are we playing against here? Oh dear. Playing against Sprouts, guys. Sprout time. It's Sprout time. Hey, it's the Ash guy. Welcome, Ash. Everybody say hello to Ash in chat. Ash is the community manager for this game. Remember, if you exclamation mark Discord, then you will find a nice, easy link through the community Discord. Really is a great community. It's so vibing. It's a, you know, it's only early beta. It's a small, committed community that is just steadily growing. So definitely come and join the community. There's deck guides on there. There's lots of discussion. It's cool. He's passed, I think. Caden793, welcome to the stream. Voyboy723. Fate League, yo, welcome. So the Fate League, basically, Fate League is another Discord which you can access through the main Discord that I just talked about, and they are often running community tournaments. So definitely look out for that. I'm kind of tempted to actually play an attack, right? So we are on YouTube and we are on stream, Twitch right now. And yeah, we've had about 100 odd concurrent viewers. So people are definitely coming in and checking the game out, which is awesome. So I'm just going to play this out for now. So one thing I will say about Chrono, especially if you've come from Shadowverse, Shadowverse games are very quick. Games are not quick in this game. I feel like it's, I mean, I play a bit of chess and it's a bit like sitting down for a game of chess. Like, it's not as long as chess, but it's a bit more of an involved thing, right? I actually wouldn't mind seeing them cut the wait time, the thinking time that players get down a little bit. But we'll see. We'll see how it feels. Oh, we are getting very behind on this board. So we're going to play this down. And obviously that changes the timeline, so back comes Fractal. Yeah, they could do that for the wait time, says Tim. I feel like I'm dreaming. A new CCG. It's so fun. That was not my bingo card this year. Not on my bingo card. Yeah, it is mega fun, this game, man. Like, if you think about the fact that you can have mono builds, that you can mix any two syndicates, and then that any card within each syndicate can be a diver. I mean, you have unlimited archetypes. Just now, in like the beginning of the game, like you haven't in Runeterra, you've got like, you know, the 7 factions. Like, you can't mix dragon with you know, rune. You know, you can't do that. So you only have 7, but the combinations of mono and any 2 together, that immediately gives you, I don't know if it's 21 or 23 different factions. You could look at it that way. And then that's just factions. That's not, like I say, the diver combinations and stuff. So there's already like so much possibility and flexibility, even at this stage of the game. It's bonkers. So you always want to attack with this because, you know, it's just free. And he either does that and you get free damage to face. Right, so we've got 4 next turn, right? Oh boy. We are going to take a lot of damage here. Is he going to open attack? Truly opens attack, open attacks, right? Truly. Yep. So what does that put us on? I think we got a... Seven. Can we go down to 7? Okay. Is this only on PC? Yeah, it is. It's only on PC for now in early open beta. You can play it on Epic Games Launcher, or which is what I'm playing it on, or you can play it on Steam. I keep going between both, but like I say, it's a bit cheaper to buy things on Epic Game Launcher because it uses the Exolio wallet instead of Steam wallet, which takes like 30%. And it's just been a little bit less buggy for me. So it is coming to other things, including mobile. I think they're planning on that by the end of the year. But this is a true beta, guys. This isn't like when games get released and they call it beta. Like, it's a true beta. So it's an indie developer and it's true beta. It's gonna get better with time. Right, guys. I've had a lot of games with this deck. I'm not saying this is going to be one of them, but I've had a lot of games with this deck where you really do badly look like you're losing, and then you turn the corner. I'm not sure against Sprouts when I'm going to be able to do it, but we'll. It's pretty bad at the minute, but we'll see. We've got some things going for us here. What I really want to try and do is get another Fractal developed this next turn on our attack. And that means that when he attacks, we can play something like Curb this card, Curb the Anomalies, which will just completely mute his entire board. And we'll have... it's an immediate spell as well. So our Fractals will come up and block and kill his units off. So that's the plan. So let's see, how do we do that? So the first thing we do is we play this, because that's another body. And it's the cheapest card we can to actually play a timeline. By the way, if you click on the middle here, you can see at the top, it shows you the stack for the timeline. So we've got 1 Neurodite Beacon and one True Timeline. And if when I keep playing 1 True Timeline, if you're thinking, why is he doing that when he's already got the 1 True Timeline? You get multiple ones of them. It's only the top one that's active, but a lot of cards like Fractal and like other things, they do rely on like the number of timelines in the stack. So what we're going to do here is we are just going to we're going to attack with this. Okay, so now because we strike, see what it does? It gives me another one here. Now the reason why it's grayed out is because it's temporary, not temporary, transient, which means I've got to play it this turn. So what we're gonna do, if we ever get a chance. Oh boy, he's gearing up for a big turn next turn. So we need to get few units down here. So we're going to play this now. We might do this, guys. We might turn the corner. We might just turn the corner. Yo, BJ, that control deck's insane. Is there any tutorial section in this game? There's not a tutorial section as such. I mean, I'm obviously going to say, Grey Knight, that you should press exclamation mark Dex and go to my YouTube channel, but I know you're already on my YouTube channel. I've created some guides. Ali Straza has created some great guides on the Follow the Chrono YouTube, official YouTube. She's done some beginner guides. Crazy Killing's done some really good stuff. So definitely, oh, and Choco Tooney on YouTube. He's done some brilliant stuff. So really that's kind of like what I suggest, and play the bot a lot. I lost all, honestly, guys, the first 10, 15 games I played against a real player, I got absolutely hammered. Don't expect to win those games, because you're not gonna. But now I can win quite a bit. Sometimes, kind of, maybe. Right, so hold up. So if we develop this, that's 3, and then we'd have 2 come down, right? Yeah. See how 2 pop up now? Right, so what we're going to do next turn now is we're going to play Curb the Anomalies when he opened attacks, and we should be okay. He says famous last words. Oh yeah, definitely read the rules page on the website. I mean, you've pressed you've typed into the commands exclamation mark beginner, right? I know you've all done that and watched that one. Right, watch this, guys. This is why I love this deck. This turn is why I love this deck. Like, whether we win or lose this game, just this turn is why I love this deck. Now, because we've got the 1 true timeline down, we get to play Curb the Anomalies for 5 instead of 6, because it's 1 cheaper. And here's what it does. It mutes the entire board. And it switches to the 1 true timeline, and it's immediate speed. So watch this. So we mute his board. See how his stats just like got a heck of a lot worse all of a sudden? And then we're going to put this here. Kill that off. We're going to put this here. Kill that off. No, we're going to put that there. Kill that off. Put that there. Kill that off. That there. Kill that off. And that there to kill that off. 2 gets through. Come on. No, you don't have to be here with the giveaway. Because the way it works is I'll be doing the random draw after the stream, so you can join at any point in the stream. Just exclamation mark giveaway. You put your name in the hat, and then obviously for those who have done it, you'll see it explains how I am going to hand the stuff out. You'll be telling me how you want me to contact you, and I'll come to you and say you're one of the 25 winners. Here's 3,000 crystals and 2 free tickets for a draft run. You're welcome. Seriously, guys, all I really care about is like promoting this game. I did, you know, put some money where my mouth is. I support the Kickstarter, like, honestly, like 18 months ago. And I was really keen for this game to succeed because I just knew it would be great. And knowing who the devs were, knowing how good LOR was. I just want this game to do well, and it doesn't need... I've had some... I really want to have a little rant about this, actually, but maybe I just need to concentrate on the game for a second. Okay, so that's clever what he's doing there. Certainly preserves some things, but we're not dead at least. So I think we might be back in business here, guys. We might be back in business. And how crazy, by the way. How crazy was this game, guys? I bet you all were looking at this board like 40 seconds ago going, he is so lost, this game. Do I want to play that now, though? I don't think so. Okay, so here we go. One true timeline is down. So let's play you. Now, also, remember what we did last turn? Well, we've got snapback. So snapback means we can do it again next turn. It'll cost us 2 more. It'll cost us 7 instead of 5. But this allows us to return an action from the graveyard and play it again. And so the depth of the control in this game, in this deck, is absolutely bonkers. What do we need to do? We need to summon... We need to summon some things, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. Make our guys even bigger. Mass mute turn the tides multiple times for me. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Which faction goes best alongside discards? So red goes well with it to do a similar thing to this with the fractals. Silence does well with it if you look at my tournament undefeated deck. They're probably the best two, I'd say. Okay. So what we're going to do is just attack here. You see how they're like 9/1s now, right? So even without muting him, like we're actually outgrowing his units now. I'm actually feeling fairly confident. Don't forget as well, even though we're at 7 health, don't forget the one true timeline heals our core end of every round, start of every round. That's pretty cool. How do I summon 2 of those? So what happens is now that it's leveled up, every time it strikes, like here, like if it strikes with this, watch what happens. And that one struck as well. Each time it strikes, you get a transient copy here. So what I'm going to do now... Yeah, we got him now. I'm going to just deploy these. So next time we do it, guys, we won't get 2, we'll get 4 back. Yeah, I feel very confident now. Feel very confident. So you play this card, you switch the timeline, and then it gets bigger, and then once it hits strength 4, it levels up. Once it levels up, that's when every time it strikes, it puts copies in, and then you can do that. We can even do things like, we got this here, this Chrono scan. It says, choose an ally and create a copy in hand. So now when at the start of next round, so that's in the slower version, but we can do that to create copies as well. Okay, so yeah, you wanna do some sprouting, that's fine. We're gonna play another one of these. GG, buddy, GG. You are out of there. Grey Knight resubscribing with the Twitch Prime. Thank you, mate. Long-time follower, Grey Knight's been with the stream since, God, Warpforge through to Shadowverse, and now he is here with Chrono. What do you think to Chrono, Grey Knight? Give us your thoughts. Have you played it? Have you downloaded it? If you've not, why not? Go download it. Okay, okay. So what we do is we're going to pass here. Now, I know this is going to look very scary at the end of this turn, but bear in mind, we now have 1, 2, 3, 4 copies in the graveyard, right? And we also have in the graveyard that delicious spell, Curb of the Anomalies, which costs 6, but it costs 5 if we've got the timeline down, which we have. So we need to now cast Snapback, which says for 2, immediately return an action from your graveyard to your hand. Okay, so immediately, and then remember the spell itself is immediately. So we just sitting so calm, we're so chilled right now. So chilled. He's going to do all this, look, with his evasives. But they're not going to be evasives in a minute because we're going to mute them. So we're just chilling. We just chilling. And here we go. So we do Snapback. Return an action from your graveyard. We get Curb of the Anomalies. And then we play Curb of the Anomalies. Mute his entire board. And out come all the big boys. And here's the crazy thing, guys. Show you the crazy thing in a minute. We can actually, if one of these strikes, we'll get another, obviously we're going to get like 4 more in hand now. So we can actually, we've got 2 energy, we could actually play another one down. So we reach a point where all we've got to do is change the timeline and we just get a board full of fractals. Battle Pass or buy packs? Battle Pass. Every time. Oh, I needed to show you guys the Battle Pass, didn't I? Guys, you have to get the if you listen, I'm you know, I'm an old ass guy now with you know, I've got money to spend, but growing up I could never afford to just buy stuff. So if you're free to play and you're not able to spend money on it, like honestly, I totally get it. Like I totally get it. But if not, like if you can stretch, I think the Battle Pass is $9.99 US or something like that. And you basically get 18 lost cards in the very first part of the Battle Pass that you open up this season. So like this season especially, like it's just insane, like that value. That's 100% get the Battle Pass before buying any packs. Right, so we resolve this. Kaboom. Remember that big scary board that he had a minute ago? We had like nothing on board. Do you remember that? Remember that? Oh, where's his board gone, guys? Where's his board gone? Now we can play this, and we will. Oh, I love this deck. I love this deck. Oh, God, please tell me you've not got Rally, though. No. Pass. I want to show you this card in a minute as well. Flow Convert. This is a really cool card. Okay, okay. Okay, that's a bit of a problem. By the way, the Discombobulators are up to 7. Don't think we're going to need it. So what we're going to do is we're going to play the slow convert here. Covert, whatever it's called. And what she does is she puts another firm hand in, which, well, you know what that does. You don't need me to tell you what that does, do you guys? And she's also an evasive. So she flies over the top of these bombs and does a bit of damage to face. It's kind of nice. Oh. Okay. So the firm hand basically draws you a card, and it gives you the timeline shift. Thanks everyone for tuning in tonight, by the way. I massively appreciate it. We're over 100 viewers between YouTube and Twitch, so I really appreciate it. It's great for a new game. And we're just going to keep building from strength to strength. We're going to get this game rocking, guys. I cannot wait for you guys to just experience how good this game is as you build your collections, as you see the depth, as you build your own decks. Like, it's got it all. And the competitive player, the tournament player, it's just going to be brilliant. In this stream alone, we've had some great players from the alpha. I'm not going to name individuals because I'm scared to miss someone, but definitely, it's definitely going to be a cool community. Like, the tournament scene's going to be very cool. Long Tim, I'm like 5-0 with Gruul Beatdown in casual. So fun, even though it's not fully there. Gruul Beatdown. Oh, Gruul. Yeah. With the 6-drop, yeah? Are you doing this mainly or still Shadowverse? I think that's a video for another day, but this is going to be... I'm going to be doing this for a little while. Let's put it that way. Oh, okay. He's just rallied. Interesting. He's just rallied. So what we're going to do... Oh, boy. Okay. So how do we do this then? We got to do this. And then we got to do this. And then we got to do this. And then we do this. Yeah, and that just dies anyway, right? So it doesn't matter. I think the first 3 should hit, right? Because that's elusive. This one is going to benefit from this ability, the Archer's ability. Oh no, wait a minute. Yeah, so this guy's going to go down to 0 strength. Disarm the first enemy that would destroy an ally in combat. So yeah, this one's going to go down to 0 strength. So that's it. That gives us... So then we'll get one more. So we'll actually have a full board if we want it. It's crazy. Kind of want to show you the discombobulator though. I want to get it to 10 and then hit with that. It's so fun. Yo, we got a hype train started. Or is it completed? Lester Kid. Thank you so much. I'm sorry I'm butchering your name. Thanks for the subprime. Appreciate it, man. Welcome. Right, let's see what happens here. Yeah. Okay. Is this the first time enemy destroy an ally in combat? Each round. Yeah, okay. So this doesn't work again now, does it? And this has got overwhelm. Oh dear, that's a bit of a problem. I think we gotta go with this again, right? I think we got a curb. Yeah, we got a curb again. This is the last throw of his dice though, right? Sapper is so annoying. I think we are going to have to use the thingy mobobulator. Anyway, let's come to that in a minute. Right. So the thing is now, the only problem we've got to overcome now is that his Goblin can keep putting bombs out, and obviously our 1 health units don't like bombs. So what we're probably going to have to do is discombobulate this guy to get rid of him. We're at 9. Oh man, we've got to get the 10. Guys, we're going to do it. I'm going to do it for you. It's just too much fun. I'm going to do it for you. Right, you ready? You ready? Actually, let's do this one. Watch this, guys. Watch this, guys. Oh, this is such a fun game. This is such a fun game. If you're on Twitch, then also don't forget your if you're Prime members, you've got your Twitch Prime. That helps support the channel. But mainly, guys, I really like to direct you to the Discord for the community and get things going with the game. And obviously, if you've not checked out my YouTube, I'm primarily a YouTuber. I've got loads of guides on there about how to use the divers, 20 tips before you start the game. I've got some deck guides, all sorts of stuff. So go and check that out too. And we are doing a giveaway tonight. If you have just joined recently, just put exclamation mark giveaway and you've got your chance to win 3,000 crystals and 2 draft runs. So make sure you check that out. Right, what we're going to do here, guys, are you watching this? We are going to play our 10. We've got our time warp discombobulator. Remember, this is a card. You can get 3 copies on rank 1 of the battle pass, right? Watch this. We're going to do 10 damage to this guy. Not a thing he can do about it because he didn't have any cards. And not only will we do 10 damage and kill the best card in the game, because that Sap Sapper is the best card in the game, we get a 10 cost unit on our side of the board. So it's like a 2-for-1. And you all know what the 10 cost unit is? It's the one from Sungrace. And guess what? It gets more keywords for every time you shift the timeline. Good job with playing a deck that shifts the timeline at every single turn, isn't it? So check this bad boy out. Boom! Hello, leveled up. Leveled up. Check this out. For each time the timeline starts, I gain a random positive keyword. The first time each round I would be destroyed. Instead, heal me to my maximum durability and destroy the current timeline. Oh my god. Look at this, guys. He's got Elusive, First Strike, Blitz, Overwhelm, Rejuvenate, Siphon, which is heal. This is insane, guys. We win. Do you remember that turn when we were down to 7 health? Like turn 4. And he was just dominating. Do you remember that? Don't want I don't want I don't want to put something on the board though. That's the thing. I think we're gonna have to use snapback here. Yeah. Return an action and just this one. Yep. Ooh, wait a minute. If we return this discombobulator, does it? Oh my god! Oh, we could return the discombobulator. That it's still got 10. Oh my god! I didn't realize it kept the 10. We could just keep doing that. Snapback is so broken. Oh no! Did I just get back at? What happened? Where's my card gone? Did I just play the wrong card? I'm not sure what happened there, guys. I'm pretty sure I clicked the right thing. Was that some graveyard shenanigans? I'll just get... Oh no, the game is bugging out so badly. We were just supposed to get an 8 cost flyer. The game's bugging out. What's happening? Why is the game bugging out? Oh boy. I just don't... I don't know why. We're supposed to be... Like, the game's like bugging out a little bit here. The graveyard is lying to you. Oh, the graveyard's lying to me. So the discombobulator doesn't stay at 10. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, it also got a little bit buggy there towards the end of the game. But wow, what a showcase, guys. What a showcase. I think that really did showcase that deck. That was a crazy game. Think how badly we were losing that early on. Dev guy taking notes live on stream, yeah. I mean, I tell you, how many games, and Mineral, you know this, a community manager like Ash, how welcome would that have been in Warforged? GG, thanks, Crazy. Yeah, that's a cool deck, man. That would be broken if you could snap back it for 10. Yeah, I thought that sounded too broken, Akon. Dev guy, we need tutorial. Yeah, I think they know they need a tutorial. It is one thing that Shadowverse does do amazingly well. I think the onboarding for new players. One of the what do you guys think to this? And one of the things that I suggested in the community Discord was that you can get your dailies from playing the bot. So you know these dailies, I've done all mine today, but I think you should be able to earn them at least for the first 30 days, like when you're a new player, from playing the bot. Because who wants to play players when you're trying to work out this game? Like, I think that would be a really good sweetener for new players. Because one thing I will say, like, to be objective about Chrono is, and I'm a long-term CCG player, and I 100% experienced this, right? The first week where I really tried to play this game and get my head around it, I actually kind of gave up. I had to come back to it several times. Like, there is definitely a hurdle to getting your head around it. I'm in a place now where I know most of the beginner players aren't there now, where I'm starting to really know all the cards. By the way, if anyone wants to add me on the friends list, it's just bjthebrave. And trust me, guys, it's worth it. Like, just read the rules on. If you go on to, that's what I should have done. I should have done a thing. But if you go playchrono.com and you've got the rules here, if you just click on this, now you can just click through these and just read it. Like, it's actually a really good explanation rule book. And honest to God, like, it'll take you 15 minutes and it will help so much. Activate and deplete. What does that mean? Like, you really need to just read this before you start playing the game, for sure. Right, somebody asked me about the battle pass, so let's have a quick look at that. So what happens is you click on here and it brings you here and it says change pass. So you can play beta season 1 or you can do onboarding track, right? And if you complete your onboarding track first, you get all this stuff. I've done all mine, like a good little boy. And then we go on to beta season 1. Now, someone was asking me, like, should you buy packs? 100% get the battle pass before you get anything. Because look at this, tier 1. So literally as soon as you buy this, you can unlock tier 1, right? And you basically click on this and you get 3 copies of these 6 cards. Every one of these cards is a lost card, guys. That's 18 legendary cards. Boom, straight away. Now, maybe Ash can tell me what the maths is. I don't know. But if you spend like $100, I don't know if you're guaranteed to get 18 lost cards, right? So this is bonkers value. Like, I said in my 20 tips, like, I don't want anyone to miss out on this in season 1 because this is such a big boost. And like Glasswinged Monarch, right? This card is a really good card in like kind of like mid-range decks, and also it can be used in what's the silly one? The Sprout deck. The Sunbringer Artillerist. I think this card is really good. This card is like super meta in terms of the all the orange decks, like all the Sungrace combos decks. This card is like a big deal, bigger deal than the Glasswing Monarch. Timewim Discombobulator, well, you all just saw that. If you like shift decks and you want fractal stuff, this card's very good in that. Chocotuni, if you go to his channel on YouTube, he won the last tournament and he played this. He played similar deck to what I just did, but he played it with red instead of blue. And it's slightly more aggressive, and he actually ran 3 copies of Discombobulator in that, right? So you've got another great card there. Death Jockey, I'm going to show you this in a minute in my Silence Control deck. It's a fantastic card. Magmatic Teaching, actually, Ash, you're the only guy I've seen run this. It looks pretty good in a Rewind deck. I think you ran it in your Rewind deck, but it's got potential. It's not there yet. And Tidal Wave, this is the one everyone said was going to be completely broken, because basically Surge is like Rally for those who played LOR. So we can attack and then we can play this and then we can attack again, or it's our opponent's turn to attack. We don't even have the attack token and it just gives us 1, so we can attack in their turn. So this is very powerful. If you build a board and then you use Tidal Wave, it's very good. So you've got some really quality cards in the battle pass, and then you get all this stuff as well. Rip Warpforge, yeah. Yeah, I know you're gonna... Well, look, it's got a very special place in our hearts, as Warpforge, hasn't it? A very special place. For me, it's kind of like the game where I started content creation. I was a long-time CCG player when I started Warpforge, but you know, it's super special, and I met some great people, and yeah, I'll always miss that game. By the way, this is Ali Straza. She is an old school. I remember watching Ali when she played Hearthstone. Like, we played Hearthstone, like, I don't know, like 12 years ago or something stupid. I don't know, a long time ago. Anyway, she's an old school CCG player, and she is friends with the devs and has been doing a lot of work behind the scenes, and she's a great streamer, and so you should check stream out, but also check out her beginner guides as well. She's done some really nice Grey Knight. You should definitely check these out. They're like 6 minutes. They're quite punchy, and she's done a few different ones, so check that out. Right, do we want to play that again, or do we want to play the silence control deck that some of you wanted to see, or do we want to play Bleed? Right, I'm just going to get a drink. You guys put into chat which of those three, or do we do a draft? That's the other thing we could do. So draft, Bleed, silence control, or just do the deck we just did again. I don't think we're going to get a better example, though, than what we just played. That was a pretty good example of that deck. Back in a second. Alrighty. It better be a good Warhammer Universe card game again in your life, yeah. A glossary should be in the game. It's a good idea. Hey, welcome, Romeo. Yeah, once you... was very special because of 40k. All the Warforged coming out. Draft? Go for Bleed? Bleed, Silence. Oh, God. I want to see your Bleed deck. So Turbox, have you seen my guide on YouTube for the Bleed deck? Have you seen that? So we got 1, 2, 3. Another vote for draft here. Draft, please. Oh, there's a lot of people saying draft. Hey, BJ, I built your Bleed deck. Still missing 4 lost rares, but almost there. That's free to play. Yeah. Earlier on in this video, I went through my 4 beginner decks, which I will update my decks deck codes with that. But you can go back and watch the stream. And I did a Bleed beginner version, Olivia, so that's cool. Yeah, I already have the Bleed deck on YouTube, so people are saying, like, it looks like Silence and Draft is coming out. Do we just do a draft then? By the way, let me ask you a question. Would you like to win 3,000 crystals, equivalent of 10 USD, and 2 draft runs, which is like insane value, because if you do well in the draft, get loads of goodies back. Well, all you got to do is go !! giveaway into the chat, and you can chuck your hat in the ring. There's no time bound on this thing, so you can come at any time, arrived at any time in the stream. And I will be drawing 25 names and coming back to you after the stream with the winner and giving you a code. So, yeah. Right. I think you guys have voted for draft, you know. Or do we do one with silence and then draft? Maybe we'll come back to silence, because I kind of talked through it quite a lot in the beginner thing. Should we try a draft? Okay, let's try it. Let's at least draft the draft and see how we get on. Ooh, who's requested to be my friend? I don't know, because it's bugged and we can't see. Are you looking, Ash? Are you seeing this, Ash? It's not working, buddy. Okay, right. So draft. When you come on to the homepage, do you know what? I'm just going to reboot the game because I'm just thinking about the end of that last game. It's just feeling a little bit buggy to me. So just give me a second. We're just going to come out and reboot. Sometimes that helps. My name covers it. My name covers what? Oh. Covers the friends list. Is that what you mean? By the way, it's like 35 degrees here in the UK. And as you can see from my skin color, I am actually half Grenadian. I'm supposed to be, you know, have some genes in me that do well with the sun. But honestly, I am melting, guys. I'm like... I am literally like... I'm trying to think of the snowman out of Frozen. I feel like that guy in Grenada right now. I am just dying, man, honestly. Grey Knight, yo. Right, here we go. So what we do is we go play. And then we can select draft. Now, also, you've got tournament mode, but it's not unlocked yet. And tournament's going to be very similar to draft. But what happens is, where you basically, in tournament mode, you can bring a constructed deck. Whereas in draft, we're gonna draft random cards, right? Now, I'm not a big draft player. As long as I've been playing CCGs, I've always tried out the draft mode, but they've never really clicked with me. I much prefer constructing decks. Kind of known for like deck building, and I just enjoy doing that. I enjoy like putting combos together. So this is going to be a bit of a unique experience. So anyway, let's go through this together. So we can enter with either 600 core charges, and we build core charges through quests. We've got 1,800 crystals. This is like real money, and sometimes you get them on. You get some of this on your like passes, like your battle passes and stuff. Or we've got one limited ticket, and if we hover over this bit here, it tells us what we've got, and you can see I've got like quite a lot of wild cards, and I've got 13 tickets. So why would we not use a ticket? And basically, what we've got to do is play until we have 7 wins or 3 losses. So it's how far can we get up this ladder? So we're going to use a ticket. And then we can click draft. Oh. Yeah. Okay. So there are 3 packs that get opened, and then we have to pick from this pack, right? So, So it selected the evidence one. I mean, I'm just tempted to go for this, right? Because we don't know what combos we can get yet, and it's just a solid card. Oh, there's some good cards here. Bloom's very good. Rider's very good. Focus Adaptation's very good. Mute Muffle's very good. There's a lot of good cards here. I think I'm going to... Oh, Retriever's so good though, right? I think I'm going to take Retriever. Yeah. So now we need to think about the 1-drops that we get. Dog's pretty good. Bullseye's very good. Let's do Bullseye. She's got to be great in draft, surely. Pit Dog's great as a... Pit Dog is good because you've also got to think about what you want to be your diver, right? Which you get to choose at the end. Oh, this is so good. The 1-drop. Do you know what? We could have a bit of a discard thing going on. We have a bit of a discard thing going on. This is good though, out of lining draft, right? This is also good. I think I'm going to take the conscientious subject. Phase and draw 1. I cost 1 less if you see the 1 through timeline. Phase an agent and draw 1. Do you know what? Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. I'm not sure whether we're supposed to just go for like big chunky things. I kind of want to take the Scuttler because we've got half a chance we could get some... We might get some... What's it called? By the way, shall I move my face? You can. I think the best card funding is Unleash Potential. I lost 4 games to that shit. Right, okay. Yeah, actually, you know what? That is a really good point. That is actually probably very good in this. But we're kind of like... I mean, Throwdown's got to be good, right? Okay, I'm taking another Spider. And I'm taking Muffle. And now we take... Actually, we'll take this, right? Because we've got some discard synergy going on. That's just terrible. But this is how draft works, isn't it? Like, the last one you get is always crap. Right, pack 2. Okay. So what is going to complement this well now, then? We have got the Muffle, so this could go well with Muffle. Overpower. The first time I break down 10. Man, that could be a good finisher, you know. That could be a good finisher, because how do you win games in draft? Like, how do you finish games off? This is also very good. Bit stally, but it's good. Yo! Yeah, we will take Unleashed delivery if we find it, I think. Remember to ! Giveaway if you want a chance to win some goodies. I'm tempted to... This is obviously good for the discard though. Maybe we just take this 1-drop. That might come up again though, right? Okay, let's just take it. Oh yes, we're definitely taking you. This is a discard deck. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, wait. There's so many that I want here. Oh, no. There's so many. Okay, we're playing discard now. Big guy could be fun, though. Oh, I like him. I'm taking him. Definitely want scrap bot. I mean, big guys have got to be good in draft, haven't they? This is kind of good, but it kind of messes up our... Well, mind you, it could be... this could actually be our thingy, couldn't it? We could play this as our thingy-majiggy. As our diver. Destroy an agent that costs 2 or less. Yeah, that's good. How many of these things have we got? Recyclers. Just one. Go on then. Let's play that. Mute's just so good. If you have 1 or less agents, I cost 2 less. If you have 1 or less, it costs you 3 to draw. Or you can just destroy an agent that costs 2 or less, create return stillness in hand. Hello, I love your videos. I would like to see ramp deck video. Oh yeah, that's coming. And also, Denizaka, I just showed a beginner ramp, budget ramp deck at the start of this video, so go back and check it out. I'll probably make like I'll turn that into a video, I think, for budget decks. What do we think here, guys? Do we think it's not the 1-drop? I'm not sure which of these two we should do. I think I might go for the draw. Oh yeah, we'll take this. Okay, that's fine. It's not a bad last pick, to be honest. Right, here we go. Pack 3. Oh my gosh. Is this good in draft, guys, or is it a meme? I mean, I do like the gunnery captain, though. And also, the focused adaptation is just good, right? I think I'm going to take focused here. And again. Do we want to take Pit Dog? Potentially could be an agent, you know. We've already got 3 of these. I mean, I do really want to see them though, right? Because this is going to be a game winner. Do we just guarantee it and take a 4th one? Or do we take Pit Dog, potential agent? I think we take the Scuttle. Probably do this, right? I kind of like the K9 here. I wish you could just see how many actions you've got versus agents. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. First time ever doing this, guys. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10. So 19 bodies and 10 agents. I think we'll take Throwdown. I mean, this is pretty good for our deck. Huh. Probably this. These aren't great though. Yeah, probably take that. Definitely take her. And there's the pit dog. There's the pit dog. Right at the end. And that's fine too. Okay. So now we have to... Now what happens? Okay. Okay. Forgot about BJ versus chat. Wow, what's happening? When is the giveaway? Right, so what's happening, Jesse, is you just exclamation mark giveaway, and it'll explain what's happening. You put in your details there, you enter the draw, and after the stream, I'll do the draw, so it doesn't interfere with it. Right, so what we're going to do now is pick what we want as the divers, right? So I think we should have the retriever as a diver. That definitely makes sense. If everyone who was here for my budget deck explanation knows that this is such a good diver. And then the other thing that I'm tempted to do is make the Squire a diver, because if we do that, then when the retriever draws, the only thing it draws is the scrapbot, which is a thingy mechanic. So I kind of like the idea of that, to be honest. The other thing we could do is put like a Tyrannosaurus as a diver, so we guarantee got it. That could be good. Pit dog's another good one for the diver. Ooh, that is another good one, actually. Ooh. Oh, pit dog's good too. I think I'm going to stick with my idea. Okay. So is that it? We just pick those two and then we save? Is that right? So, yeah. So now we just play. Okay, here we go, guys. First ever draft game of Chrono. Wait, now you make a 24 card deck? What, so I'm playing with 36 cards? Oh no, have I messed up? Have I messed it up? Oh, I didn't cut my cards. Was I meant to be able to cut cards? Oh no, I could have made a great deck. Oh, guys, I messed it up. I didn't realise that. Where was the instruction to tell me that? How is it letting me play? I mean, that's pretty crap. Yeah, technically that shouldn't be possible. Exactly. You can cut as many as you want. Oh, that's such a shame. I was enjoying myself, and now I'm a bit annoyed. Okay. Well, the good thing is that we have got a pretty good hand here, actually. We've got everything we need to start getting this going, and that's kind of like the point of the win con. I made it myself. Now, you remember what I was saying in the budget deck thing, guys? See, like, he can't play his 1-drop here because he knows that this will confront it. So we're not even going to attack. We're just going to pass, because if we attack, then he could obviously drop her safely. So we just deny her doing what she wants to do, basically. We could actually just play a throwdown here, but we don't want to, because he could have, is it Bloom or whatever it's called? So we're going to let him do his thing and level up, and then we'll hopefully get her next time with the... Also, we can drop this now, and because it's got a 1-drop down, I'm so glad I did keep the 1-drop as my diver. This will level up. Whenever she is got a 1-cost ally, she levels up. But he has got 2 energy, so he could get rid of one of these. Yeah, he's going to do exactly that. Well played. Fair enough. The good news is we can start. We've got the things. We've got the 2 scrap bots, so we can get the spiders online. So this is very good. So wait a minute. We do that first, yeah? I think so. 1 spider. 2 spiders. And now that levels up the spiders. And now we get the infinite value. The Zorps. And we stick some damage to face. Yeah, Emikalo, it did say 36 of 24 at the end, but it's really bad instruction that. I need to feed that back. I could have actually cheated that with this. I should have played there. That was a misplay on my part. Anyway, so far so good. Can't seem to find a match though. Is that on draft or in what are you playing on? Matchmaking queue is bugged. Try coming out of the game and reloading it. Okay. So what we could do here is we could poke this. Wait, no. Let's just play this. So what we're going to do is we're going to use Throwdown now on our 6-1 to kill his 4-3. And then that means that... Because, like, we got infinite value in these ones, right? Yeah, that worked. Another spider. Steam had updated, now seems to be fine. Ah, cool. There we go. You had an update, yeah. The guys are doing a lot of updates, so it's always, if you having any bugs, it's worth just coming out and going back in. Oh boy. So what we can do here, actually, you can play this on this. Wait, what happened there? Just save this guy's health and do some over. We should do 6 damage to face here. Nice. Right, let's stick some in-game music on because I'm realizing that you've not really listened to much of that. Is that too loud or too quiet, the in-game music? Maybe make it a bit quieter. Let me know how that's going. So guys, if you ! beginner, you'll get you will get something. What will you get? Let's ping this. What we can also do, watch this guys. We can play this card where we discard 3 things. So we can discard one of these spiders because we've got unlimited from the other one anyway. Let's discard that. And let's discard that. And that pulls out all these. And now we can do this. And this guy's going to... he's going to immortalize, I think, next turn. Seen you draw 6 cards. And then he just draws every round for us. Oh no, I should have put a blocker there. Oh, that was a... Oh, okay, it's rewind. I thought he had the +4, the one that gives him +4. That was a slight misplay by me, but nothing too bad. And what we can do is we could drop this, or we could just pass. Because he's got 6 energy, he needs to... Yeah. I love this little card. I love the art. I love the ability. It's evasive, and if it strikes the enemy core, it levels up. Oh no, he's got Sonas. Oh my god. Okay. I think he's made a slight mistake there, though. Yeah, he's kind of made a slight mistake there. Because now what we can do is play this. Both of these. And you see, this is now, it phased back in this turn and it's depleted, right? So what that means is because I've now made it, because I've made it vulnerable now, I can basically drag that and attack it, and it can't phase out, so it can die. Whereas if he'd waited and phased it in my turn when I'm attacking him, then he'd been better off. So phasing it in your own turn is not a good thing. Oh no! 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 Oh no! That is really bad. That is really bad. Hello all, does anyone experience long queue times for matches? Depends what you're playing, Millie. Millie. Which rank are you in? The matchmaking, if you're having trouble, change the in-game name under settings, save and restart the game, yeah. Are you able to block and phase him? Yeah, you are, Tim. Like, it depends, right? So it depends on like whether they react to. It's a bit complicated because if they don't react, then no, you can't. But if they react with a fast spell, then you can, because it's at the same time as like a fast spell. You can't just block and then phase immediately, no. Okay, so what we're going to do is this. And then we're going to do this. And then we're going to do this. And now if he puts this here, she's got cleave, right? So she hits not just the unit in the middle that I've put there, but she'll hit the 2 units on the flank. So she'd put this thing down to 2 health. The gunnery captain, which means that we then get 4 overwhelm damage from this spider. The other thing you can do, Tim, is you can attack with the pod, right? When you're on the attack, so you can attack, and then if they block it with something that's favorable, then you can phase. Because their blocking is a turn in the sequence, right? So they block, then you can phase. There's so many things. It's a complicated card, but like when you get the hang of it, it's brilliant. Okay, so here we go. Overwhelm damage. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, it leveled. I didn't think about the level. Oh, I messed that up so bad. I could have just put the 6th one on it. Oh no! Oh, that was such a... Oh, I didn't think about the level. That was such a misplay. Oh, we had him as well. Just started, boss. Oh, gosh. I can't believe that. Oh, that was so bad. You can play that game you're playing.
Let's go.
I've thrown this game, guys. I've thrown this game now. I've got... Oh, wait a minute. I've got lethal. What am I doing? I've got lethal. Oh, guys. It's getting late. Okay. Okay. I mean, I did make that more difficult than it needed to be. But anyway, we got there. Right, do you think we can still edit the deck then? This thing that you said we messed up on where we could have cut the cards. Do you think I can edit the deck or how does it work? So, no, so we go back in. Am I just stuck with it now? If I click on here, can we edit those cards out? Okay, so 34 of 24. So I can just get rid of these then, can I? How does this work? Right, can I just take that out? 33. It looks like I can, right? Get rid of stillness. Get rid of that. Do we want this card? Nah. All of those are good. Not sure about Pit Dog, right? Because if we don't draw that early, then it's pretty bad. Yeah, let's get rid of Pit Dog. Also, Invigorating Balm, I mean, it actually was decent there, but it feels like a bit of a bad card. I feel like everything else now is like looking pretty decent in there. Yeah, I'm going to save that. Click on the deck box above play. Yeah, okay. So we've edited. Okay, cool. Well, we got our first win with that junk and jank. We made a few errors, but let's go. So thank you, Raven, no, not 007. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate all the support. Cubix, thank you for the follow. Kim411, welcome to the stream. We also had Soulbold, Dirty Deeds, good name. Axtech, Rash Jane, thank you so much for the follow. Madrin Hunter, we got a dev in the house. Asia, and you guys just want to punish my Yorkshire accent, don't you? Eloise Gert 1, thank you for the follow. Grey Knight cheering on with 100 bits. And also Aquilia, thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it. I'm sorry I'm being a bit... honestly, I'm not the best when it comes to, like, the technical side of all this stuff. So it's quite intense doing a stream. It's one of the reasons why I prefer the videos. But I also do like hanging out with you guys, and I like this sort of interaction, whereas I think sometimes the videos, it's like a delayed thing. And do we want to keep that? Do we want to keep the canine? Yes, we do, right? The good thing we want here is we always want to see a spider in our opening hand. That's the key. We put 4 of them in the goddamn deck, right? Because we know the puppy will guarantee drawers the scrap bot, and that's one of the discarders, right? And then this is another one. So we've got plenty of discard. We're good.
I made it myself.
I missed the early part of the stream, but saw in the Discord that you mentioned 4 powerful budgie decks. We did indeed. We went through that in detail, Joshua. So I'm going to make a video from it. I'll edit the video and put it on YouTube, or you can go back and watch the VOD. I mean, I guess we just do this, right? We just cancel each other out. Okay, so that dies, that dies. Now we can play evasive. Core strike, erase the enemy graveyard, or if the enemy graveyard is empty, I strike the weakest enemy. But does she get struck back? Huh. I'll just pass for now. A streamer friend uses an auto queue for chat. Yeah, I've got. What do you mean an auto queue? I'm in Nightbot and Stream Elements. Thought I was being cute setting all that up. Mineral throws the game so hard and then wins by accident. See, that's the kind of mod you need in your life, guys. You need someone who's going to tell it to you as it is, you know? Keep things real. One way. No, striking doesn't mean getting struck back. It's one way. Okay, cool.
Best you've got.
Yeah, that's very good then, right? Best I've got for now. Yeah, that Space Corgi is kind of decent. Yeah, it's a very good card, man. Kind of a little bit underplayed, to be honest. I think Sungrace in general is a little bit underexplored or something. I don't know. So, what we can do here... Do we want to save the bot or not? We're going to deny him. This does 2 damage to him. We're going to deny him getting his timeline. So I think he benefits more from it at the minute. The only thing is, like, actually next turn we've got Ziv into possibly Pocket Dimension. That's a very good play. So yeah, let's do that. So let's just drop this and save 3 mana.
Dust to dust.
Yeah, okay. It's just a bit, I mean, it's the timing's a bit crap for this, obviously, because we're not able to swing here, but I'm really just thinking about next turn, if I'm honest with you. You guys haven't seen Ziv yet, so what we're going to do is play this guy down, and it discards a card, so we'll discard a spider. We only need 1 of these spiders, right? Because it's all infinite value. So he got over power. So that's good. And then we're going to get 3 more in a minute. Oh, okay. Actually, do we need to do that? I don't think we do need to do that. No, we don't need to. We're just going to resolve that. We're going to attack here. Okay. Catch you later, Limo. Thank you very much for hanging out, buddy. Great to see you. Ooh. Ooh. I don't want that to die, right? We don't want that ramping. But do we want to do that, or do we want to do this? Guess we just do this for now. Don't like that we're out of energy, though. He's got another one. Okay. He's gonna have some big boys, isn't he? We need to get Ziv big. These are nice, though. This is a nice Ziv hand, actually. What do you guys think to the music? I actually find it really charming. I love it. Savag Doodle, I got cooked by a 6-1 overpowering draft. Is there a do 1 damage to everything card? Yeah, there is a in orange actually. There's a 3/4 drop that does that. How do we want to do this then? Probably just this, right? You want me to full? Yeah, let's do this. Let's see if he buffs it. No, it does not, but it does change the thing. Okay. We're going to drop one of these. Okay, perfect. Now we're going to play this. So what he was going to do is kill this off, but we just played this card, which says, give an ally the next time I would be destroyed. Instead, heal me to full and heal your core for the same amount. And so we're back up to full. Now we just got to hope that he hasn't got another one. No, he has not. That's draw. We can end the round. And we're looking good, guys. We're looking good. Oh, we got another Ziv. We got another Ziv. Holy shit. Right, we definitely want to play this turn. We definitely want to play this turn, but what do we want to... Five and 8. Do we want to do that? Also, are we just being too greedy here? Maybe we've been too greedy on the Zivs. So we could have, there's a couple of things like we could have done that in a few ways, right? We could have played the other Ziv and then playing this for multiple discards and boosted both Zivs up. Oh shit. Huh. Okay. So now what? So now I think we have to do this. I actually think we... Oh man, I think we messed this up. Maybe we should have zivved that. I think we keep this up. And if he blocks Ziv, we play this. Maybe that's how we do it. Or we don't even attack with Ziv. That's the other thing. So what are we going to do on the defense? Maybe we don't attack with Ziv. Maybe that's the correct player. Because I feel like we're going to need this on the defense, right? He's going to aim to kill Ziv there, isn't he? Yeah, I think that's better. I like the music too. Okay. What's he playing? The nice thing about spiders in draft is they're infinite value, and one thing about draft is you do end up kind of like playing these like mid-rangey decks where you do run out of hands. So if you can outdo someone's hand, that I think Spider's a very good draft card actually. Oh, so you see, we actually probably would have won the game if we'd gone in with Ziv. Maybe we should have been bolder there. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. think we gotta mute this. Oh, no. I think we gotta mute. Come on. Come on. It's not letting me play the card. Bugged. It's not letting me play the card. I really need. Why will it not let me play this card? I really need this card and it won't let me play it. Oh dear. We just lost the game because it won't let me play it. And this unfortunately does happen. Oh no. I can't win now then if it's not going to let me play the goddamn card. Oh, it's not letting me play that either. Does it not let me play any cards? Oh, fucking hell. Yes, BJ, when are you going to return to Dawoldu? Dawoldu? Had to go do some work. Have your games been good? Yeah, they've been awesome. I mean, I think the highlight for me was the face-tied fractal deck game. That was an insane game. At the Ecclesiarch, crazy seeing you on Twitch. Hello, BJ. This is the librarian from down the street. When are you going to return that copy of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure that you borrowed? Have you started playing yet, Ecclesiarch? Right, I really desperately need this fucking thing to work. Right, is this going to work? Yes or no? Well, first of all, you can go... You go on to you. Oh no. Oh no. None of my cards are working. Okay. Oh shit, I messed up. Guys, I'm really sorry. The game is so bugged. This game is really buggy. I don't know if it's just draft. This never happens in Constructed, but I just can't play any cards. Like, we had this game won, but I literally won't let me play a card. I'm clicking like 15 times trying to get things to work, and they won't work. Yeah. It happens all the time to me. Okay. I just love BJ reading comments out of context. It's a tough gig, Mineral. Yeah, we lost the game now. Like, It's so annoying, man, because like it just wouldn't let me play my cards. I think I'm gonna stop after this game on draft, guys, because if it's really buggy, I don't want to. I think I've seen like the concept. I actually think it's a much better draft than Shadowverse. Like I'm enjoying it. It's just look, it's just not. It just doesn't let me play the cards. It's ridiculous. So the best we can get is 1, 2. We can do 2 damage. It's not enough. We lost the game. Sir had this game in the bag as well. It's annoying. Gonna let me attack? No. Look, I'm trying to attack. I'm trying to attack. I'm trying to attack. What is going on? Oh my god. I want my ticket back. Speaking of which, if you want to win 2 draft tickets, exclamation mark giveaway. Are you all seeing this? Like, it is literally rubbish. Okay, that does 2 damage. Why is nothing dying? He had 5 health. We hit him with. Oh, allies take 1 less, don't they? That's that bit, yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, we lost. Actually, let's bug report. Couldn't select cards in draft. Gameplay in draft mode. Super buggy. Couldn't select units to defend or attack. Couldn't select actions. I also can't type or spell. Game breaking. So it's kind of good that you can just issue these for now. Okay, let's surrender. I definitely had that game as well. It's such a shame. But I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to come out of here now. What time is it? 22:44. Do we do one more? We do one more. Yeah, that was real buggy. That was super buggy. Weird. Weird, weird, weird. Super weird. Anyway, you guys got to see... Sorry, it's just throwing me a little bit. You guys got to see the draft format. I'm just going to quickly re-log in because I just don't want to go on ladder and then that happen again. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yo. Restarting to help my client. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's just the best thing to do. Just restart it quickly. Right. Coming out of there. Let's see if... Wait, what? What's going on? Oh, it's just asking me to pick a deck, is it? Right, I'm going to play a different deck now. And I'm going to play this one. So I'm going to show you the silence control. If you guys got any questions about anything to do with the game, obviously just stick it in the chat. I hope you've all joined the Discord. Just exclamation mark Discord. Rotting Rocker. Well, that's in this deck, Bubs. As you are about to see, my friend, as you are about to see. Right, this deck is phenomenal and also can cause you a headache. So let's have a look. We're playing oh, why are we playing the Singularity bot? Oh, we don't want to play the bot. Oh, let's just surrender. Sorry, guys. We don't want to play the bot. I don't know why I got into a bot match, to be honest. Ranked. Let's try again. So the redeem code, you've got Ali's one, the beta one. Did Nick have a redeem code? I'm assuming, Olivia, I'm assuming that you've joined this today's competition, right? So you could potentially get 3,000 doodahs and 2 tickets. I definitely personally have used Ali's one, and there was another one that I used. There was another one. Was it one from Sunny? What was the one from Sunny's stream? Nick does his card reveal tomorrow, yeah. I'm quite happy with my card, actually. Quite happy with this. If you've joined later and you didn't see this, this is the card I revealed earlier. Summoning the 2 wolves and potentially getting Flourish as well. I think it's a good card. Right, okay, so we... Oh, God. Right, so what we're doing here. So we don't want that, we don't want that, we don't want that, and we don't want that. We could be really greedy. No, we're not going to be really greedy. Oh, it's feeling a bit buggy. I don't know what's happening. We got the pod. My hand was really good in the last game as well. Kind of gutted. Right, what's he playing? So he's got this thing here. So we probably do want to drop our 1-drop. The first 3 turns with this deck, honest to God, I could just sit here and talk to you for an hour about the way the things that you can do in the first 3 turns that completely change whether you win or lose with this deck. So one of the things I love about a card game is when there's lots of pathways. We could attack here and just immediately get the 3 thingy, but he kind of wants that. He wants that, doesn't he? He'd have 5 next turn. I don't want to give him 5. I'm just going to pass. Oh, Sunny got a code of his. I think so. I definitely... Yeah, I revealed the card yet. If you want to see it quickly. Want to see the card? This was it. This is the card. Lifeblood, summon 2 wolves, and if you see abundant growth, ally wolves flourish. Wolves are a 2/1 with confront. So what we can do now is we can kind of like do this. So we can block this because he's developed the board, right? So now you play Stillness. And now he can't attack. And that's what he needs to do, right? And also, we now have a 4/4, so his 2/1 doesn't want to attack. So we've kind of put him off, completely ruined his game plan. Because he's got 2 units and we've only got 1. And the Voiceless Sky, remember, is if a player has exactly 1 agent, it has +3/+3. Okay, so now it's our turn, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to attack with this. Are we? No, we're not, because he could change the timeline, right? I really want to get this down. Or do we just pass? I'll show you, let's attack. What? Okay, he's going to do 2/1, yeah, and then he's going to get his extra mana. But I don't mind having that now. It's fine. We've got another one anyway. That's a problem. We can just kill it with this, but this feels terrible. How is the Sapper pod deck? It's very good. The Sapper does a lot of heavy lifting in that deck, but it is good. I prefer this version. Although I'm not playing it great here. We're doing okay. I'm just a bit too in a rush, I think. So this thing levels up if you see Voiceless Sky. Ooh. Don't change the timeline. Don't change the timeline.
The answer's in here somewhere.
Creating hand and action started out. I think I've got to kill this. Because I can't... If I develop the board, then the rocker just becomes too good, right? Because he'll be dealing 2 damage and they'll all be on 1 or 2. Anything I could develop. So I think we got to kill this. It's not really how I like to use this card. But we'll take it. And then this way, when he does this to counter, he's going into a 5 health because we've still only got 1 unit down. So... good for him, he managed to level it up. But we kill it. Now, does he want to attack? Does not. So now we can do this. Attack with this. because this thing has Blitz. So remember that strikes first. So he can't block it. And it also has Siphon, so we heal for 6. Is he going to cheat the... Trick the chair? No, he takes it. So that is the beauty of this. I just absolutely love it. 6 damage to face. Forced to take 6 damage to face there. Ah. Don't love that though. Okay, so we're gonna deploy this. Yeah, we're gonna deploy this now. If he can't, I see what he's doing. So he's playing this so that he can charge up his spells. Remember we did this earlier? So what I think he's going to do is he's going to probably charge this up and try and fireball Somnus. Is that what he's thinking? I'm very happy if he does that. No, he passes. Okay. Right. So here's the thing, Tim, if you're watching this. You asked earlier about can I activate when I'm blocking? Well, because he dragged me, which was an action, now I can do that. He's gonna get me with the fireball though. Yeah. It's alright though, because we've got an answer to this. We've got a few answers actually. But I'll show you the best one in a second. Play this. And bring it back. Good day, Jarandula. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. We're on Twitch, we're on YouTube. Great, Dom. Thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Appreciate you. Appreciate the support. Hope you're all enjoying Chrono. Hope the stream's been useful. Okay, so he's killing that. I mean, that's actually fine, right? But what we can do is we can, unless he's like trying to bait me here. All right, what we can do is we can phase here. And now because the pod's going to phase out, remember it counts as not being there. So that means because the voiceless timeline's up, this thing that was about to die is going to go get +3 health. It's going to go up to 5 and it's going to survive. Okay. But where this is clever on his part is if he's got another fireball, because this guy's tapped, the fireball would do 3 damage and he could hit this. And that is kind of it, right? That is exactly what he's doing. So that would die. So I think we're going to clear we're just going to clear everything. And that means that we didn't manage to phase, but also we saved both of these units. So for those who played LOR, that's time stop. We can also drop this now. And this thing levels up if at the round start it sees Voiceless Sky, which we do. And we really need this leveled up because this is going to become an AoE for us. Beautiful. So now every time this decays, our opponent decays. Which one do we want to do? Actually, we... Yeah, welcome user. Suppose if you just come in, if you want a exclamation mark giveaway. Oh, okay. Maybe we should have hit. Maybe we hit the wrong thing with that. Maybe we hit the wrong thing. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go with this. Oh, yeah, that resolved that. Okay. Oh. Got one of them himself, has he? I think we're going to block this. Remember, this thing depletes a unit. Okay, so I think we will do this. And we will do this. He can only defend with 2 health units now. It's a very, very patient deck, this, guys. It's very slow. Like we're not even like in our... We're kind of in a mid game, I guess. Now, this Somnus just leveled up because what he needed to see was it needed to see 3 units be destroyed. Okay, now we've done that. This thing is gonna become a beast. Quite literally. And I'm confident we can do this now. Just want to find Jockey now. Oh no. Oh, BJ. Playing so bad. At least it's leveled though. So we can, because it's leveled, we can bring it back through our... And we've got another one here. But that was a bit of a misplay. I didn't think about that card. Ugh. Now, did you see that? This thing just decayed at the end of the round, and it did -1 to all their things too. Yes, we got the disc jockey. Okay, okay, good. Right, we can show you some cool things soon with Somnus. It's just a shame I messed that up. I really... I shouldn't have let my Somnus die there. I got a bit greedy. Sure, okay. We'll take the 2 damage. And then we'll play Somnus again.
Be quiet. Be quiet.
So if we do that now, it's 3. So so now we are safe to do it, aren't we? Sure, we're safe to do it now. Oh, baby. Check this out, guys. Check this out. 1 AoE damage. So we've designed the deck in a way where it's the only 1-drop, right? So when we play Puppy, we guarantee pull that. And because it's leveled, that then levels this guy because he just needed to see a 1-drop. And then the AoE from this deals with the board. And we kind of got him here. Now check this out. Check this out. Now we play Disc Jockey. And this is where the disruption pod fun really begins, when this guy goes down. So check this out. By the way, we deplete 1 more time and this thing levels up. And then it's going to create a return to stillness in hand every single turn. Which means he basically has to open attack. It's kind of our game to throw away at this point. And this is what this deck does. It just takes people into deep water and just drowns them, basically. Destroy an agent that's two or less. Right, so what we do here is we play this now on our own unit. And that's going to not only kill this, because it was going to die anyway, and draws 2 cards, but because it decays twice, this thing is going to basically decay our opponent. So we do this. Boom. And we draw 2 cards. And that's great because we've now got the mute for this guy. And now what we can do is we can use Jockey. Wait, before we do that. Do we want to attack? No, we're going to Jockey a Somnus. So what this does is it refreshes this deplete off of Somnus, you see. So now we can Somnus again. Somnus is going to go up to a 5/6 now, which means it would kill this. Unless he's got an answer. He might have the 6 energy. No, he hasn't. Yeah, he's pretty much done here. There are no 1-drops down, so this 3/2 is now drawing a card every turn. This one's going to give us a stillness, return to stillness every turn. Hold up a second. This does what, 1 damage, is it? Erase a card in a graveyard. Oh no. That's going to erase my graveyard, isn't it? It's going to kill that. This is a good card against this deck, man. Not gonna lie. We could actually just put a charge on with all 3 of these. We would lose one of them. Is the problem. But we would get 6 damage through. Problem is we just don't need to. So we're going to slow play it. We're going to slow play it.
All gone.
So Somnus kills that one and does 5 damage to face. Remember, because it's leveling up now, it'll do its strength damage to the smallest unit and to enemy core. So this is over. Unless we do something catastrophically wrong. He's going to surrender any second, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, guys, if you are new to the game, then I know there's a bit of a lack of tutorial stuff, so definitely check out the ! beginner. I've just put it in chat. I've got 20 good beginner tips to help you get started. And also, I've got some stuff on there about how to use the divers and a few deck guides and stuff, so worth checking out. Right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to start by silencing this thing. Because I do not want this thing just robbing my graveyard all the time. Now he's really like a spell deck. If he was playing like aggressive units, obviously now every time he deploys one, because we get a free return to stillness from this card here, the Witch of the Woods, as soon as he deploys, we just hit him with that. So he's forced to open attack, but he's got nothing to open attack with. Hey, Bailey Fisher, welcome to the stream. How are you finding Chrono, buddy? Yeah, we are on Twitch and YouTube. I usually put both chats up on the screen, so I can do that next time if you want, but I just wanted a bit of a cleaner UI today, with this being the first Chrono one. Okay, so we basically mute this. Now, Death Jockey basically says, I've seen allies refresh 4 times, right? So then he's going to level up. And then when he does, he can basically give +3/+3 when he refreshes. It's kind of insane, eh? So let's refresh this. And then let's just just complete this. Whenever you play a Sunshot, create a copy. I think I need to kill her, you know, because she's just holding this one basically, and so we can't tap on here because she could actually kill this. So we're going to pressure spike and kill this off. She's trying to kill my jockey, which she now can do, unfortunately. Oh, wait, if we hit this though now, we'd level this up, right? Would that save it? So he's got 1 here that costs 3. What is that? Oh no, he's lost it, yeah. Okay, so if we now use this, so because this is down to 2, but obviously it will level up to become a 5/3 if we can level it up, and it just needs to see 1 more deplete. So if we now... Okay, it's not going to work anyway because Karma does double fireball. But it is going to level up, and that's important because if it goes in the graveyard leveled up, that means that our graveyard tender can bring it back when we draw that. So these details matter. Actually, don't know whether that worked. No, it didn't. Didn't level up. Not sure why. So what we'll now do is we'll drop the 1-drop. And of course, this does AoE. When it decays at the end of the round, it's going to decay everything else. How did that draft go? It was going really well, Lima. We were about to go 2-0, and then the game got so buggy, it wouldn't let us play cards. So we ended up losing a game that we absolutely had in the bag. And then I just went, I'm just going to not play until they fix that. I did report the bug. Baylor Fishy, loving the game, filling the void from losing LOR. Yeah, I mean, 100% right. If you loved LOR, I don't understand how you can't fall in love with this game. Yeah, I lost a run that way as well. Yeah, I think there's some bugs that is unique to draft for some reason. Not really sure what that's all about. Right, we end round. Everything goes down 1. So this is the thing that brings things back, which he's obviously got. And we're literally just 4 away. We're so close. So what we're going to do is we're just going to attack with everything. Wait, are we going to do that? Yeah, I think they are. Is 6 the limit for agents on the board? Great question, Golden Revolve. Yes, it is. 6 is the limit. Now, you can replace a unit, though, so you can still play cards from your hand. You can't board lock your opponent. But that one that you replace basically just gets erased. It doesn't trigger, like, last words and all that sort of stuff. So have we won? Is there anything you can do there? We got him. We got him. So, where are we? We're up to Golden 4? No, we were in Golden 3 there, weren't we? Were we at Gold? Didn't that just say we got up to Golden 3? Sometimes takes a minute to update. Razatastic Razzie, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Okay, let's play some Bleed. Yeah, it does say Golden 3. Oh, it's updated now. It's updated now, yeah. It says Golden 3 now. I think it just, like, either takes like a few minutes after the game to just log in, but we're getting there. Where's Nick gone? That's weird. Nick was totally number 1. Has he changed his name? Oh, has he hit Master? Maybe he hit Master, you come off of here, I don't know. Interesting. Hey, Axo18 and NXF119. Thank you guys. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So you have missed some stuff. We've gone over some budget beginner decks. And I've also shared with you my card, which I revealed, which was this one. Pretty cool. I'm a Warpforge refugee. Yo, Warpforge in the house. He hit Masters. Ah, cool. Well done, Nick. Congratulations, being the first one to hit Masters. Never doubted you for a second. Just downloaded the game, Axor18. Ex-LOR player here. Nice. Well, in that case, buddy, put exclamation mark. What am I telling you to do? Forgotten now. Giveaway. Exclamation mark giveaway into the chat. And then you've got a chance of winning 3,000 crystals, which is about 7 or 8 packs. And 2 tickets for draft run. That should really help you get your collection going. Yeah, there is a separate board for Masters, but I'm not quite sure how they're displaying it all and stuff. We're on Twitch, we're on YouTube. Come and join us wherever you like. Ah, this isn't going to do anything. This is what I'm talking about. Also, Axor, have you checked out my YouTube channel? Because especially if you're new, if you put exclamation mark beginner, got some really good useful tips before you start. So definitely check that out. Appreciate all this love tonight, guys. It's been great. It's one of the good things about live streaming. Just get to meet new people. Sometimes you put videos out on YouTube, it's like goes out into the ether, and you're just this random stranger, and you don't know if people are going to like your content or not. And like, it's nice. It's nice just actually being live, to be honest. So we're just going to pass here. Those who watched my Bleed is Broken deck guide, you'll know that you'll see how this deck works. But this is the boatswain version I've been toying around with. I'm not sure on this exactly yet, but wait, does that thing... So what this does, it puts Torrent down, right? Which is the timeline for the red faction. And Torrent is horrific. It's like probably the most... In some ways, it's like the most powerful of the... Depends how you describe for powerful, but it's just... You can see our guy's got a little 1 on him now. And that means he's got a bleed token on him. So what that means is at the end of the round, he'll suffer whatever the number on the bleed token is. That says bleed 1. But you can get like bleed 4. It'll just deal 4 damage at the end of the round. Is there a site? There we go. He gives up. This bleed just wrecks Sprout so hard. Is there a site already where to check the hot decks? Yeah, if you press exclamation mark deck. Is it deck or decks? Tell you what. I'll do it for you. It's deck. Yeah, runeterror.ar, that's a good one. There is another one as well, but I suggest this one. Also, exclamation mark Discord, Axor18, and Olivia, guys, we've got a really good, there's a really good community Discord for this game. So if you've not joined, definitely come over to the Discord. So that's exclamation mark Discord. I'll give you the link for it. And there's loads of decks and guides and stuff in there as well. Axor, with like, often with like conversation between good players and explanation about them and stuff. So definitely head over to check out the Discord. There you go. Right, what are we playing? Oh no, not a bleed mirror. Oh no. He should be good in a bleed mirror, right? Huh. Hmm. I'm gonna be really greedy here. This could be the wrong. I'm not really sure in the mirror whether this is right. Yeah, I'm running it in this version, Olivia. I am running the boatswain. And I wouldn't normally keep it in the opening hand, by the way, but in a mirror match, I'm thinking it might be. This is a bit of an experiment, to be honest. That was a very greedy mulligan. You wouldn't normally mulligan like that, but we'll see. Yeah, so in my deck guide that I did on YouTube for this, I showed 2 versions of the deck. And this is the second version, which I said is like an alternative one that I'm working on. So like the first one is very good. That's the main bleed deck, the first one that I used in that video. But this is a bit more experimental, but it has just a little bit of extra wink on at the end, like if you get dragged into late game. Because Bleed is just very good against like aggro and like low to ground mid range. It just destroys them. It can struggle a little bit against hard control, and so things like boat swaying can help in that matchup a little bit. That's the idea. This is going to be a mess. This is going to be a right mess, and he's mulliganed way better, I think. Getting a bit tired, guys. It's been a hot day in the UK. Hot, 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 hot. Oh, I know what we can do. Go on, develop. Develop the board. Please develop the board. Go on, develop the board. Ah, no. No, we can't. Wrong one. Don't develop the board. Don't develop the board. Please, don't develop the board.
I made it myself.
You made it yourself, did you? Made it yourself. Oh, man. I just want to surrender. It's Olivia. It's Oliver, by the way, not Olivia. Sorry, Oliver. I am a numpty. Yeah, Oliver. Got you. Have you tried Chronosphere, BJ? Yeah, I have, yeah. I actually have it. I could put it on, I guess. It's a bit temperamental. Found it a little bit temperamental, but let's try. This is Chronosphere, guys. Oh, there's an updated version. I might need to, oh, wait a minute. It might just mess with the game. I'll tell you what, let's do it after the game, right? I think we just do this.
Let's go.
He wants me to play Sapper there. So he can like drag the Sapper with her. Yeah, so Chronosphere is basically a deck tracker, guys. It's pretty cool. I've dabbled with it. I just don't know. I'm not 100% certain yet. Kind of like that I'm learning it without the tracker. This is the card, guys, if you missed it. If you're just coming in now, this is the card that we've previewed today. I think it's a very good Lifeblood card. Kind of easy to get your head around, but there's some nice combos you can do, and it deepens the wolf synergy a little bit. And it's not too late, by the way. Exclamation mark giveaway if you've not joined, and you can win some free stuff. Did he just not attack then, right? Right. Well, that worked out well.
Each wound, a turning key.
Seen an agent destroyed by bleed. I don't want that to be her, but I'm worried about the buff. She ended up leveling up.
Let's go.
Mind you, he'd then benefit too from that, right? Yeah, that is what I was worried about. Okay. Okay, so she's gonna level up now. No, it wasn't great. I think what we do here is we do this. Put this onto here. Oh no! Oh god, BJ. Oh, what are you doing? Oh god. I'm getting tired, guys. I'm making daft mistakes now. As opposed to, basically with that card, you can make as many of your units bleed. So I'm going to hit both of ours, hit him. Then he has bleed 2. He dies at the end of the round. This guy levels up. This at least is going to get triggered because this thing says the first time each round it takes damage, draw a card and shift the torment. But I kind of messed up. Right, okay. So if we hover over here, let's see what this board's going to look like when he's finished doing this. Oh boy. Bufftastic. Okay. So we got 7. I think we need this. Oh, so annoying.
Lights up.
This could be. Do we want to refill this? Or do we want to refill this? I think we want to refill this, actually. And then also... I think we ran out of time. Just pop back in. Mirror match. Yeah. It is a mirror match. And I went particularly greedy with my I went very greedy with my okay, let's just pass. What we're doing. With my mulligan. Here we go. Three, 4, 5, 6. If we're going further first, I'm not sure. Yeah, no, I'm not playing this very well. And I'm very tired, guys. It's been a good stream, though. I have definitely enjoyed it. You've probably all felt my energy go from, if you've been here from the start. It's the Italian for olive. Ah, okay. Oliver. The Italian for olive. No worries, brother. Just trying to get... Okay. Sure. That's fine, I think. And then we do this and blow everything up. So the plan was just to clear the board here because we kind of got on behind on board, although we're a bit ahead on the card draw, right? Because we got the 5 drop down. So if we could clear the board here, we've got a good chance. But I think he's going to be able to buff one of these and survive, and then we lose. Oh, that's a mistake though. He should have buffed this one. If he'd buffed the 16-5, he would have won the game. Well, not won the game, but he'd... Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? What? How? How has that gone up to 5? Oh boy. That's GG. I don't know what I have no idea, man. Accent is on there. Oliva. Yeah, I mean that was shocking, guys. I don't know. Like I said, I mean, like, I am experimenting with this deck, and that mulligan itself was experimental. That was not good. That was not good. I'm actually knackered. I'm going to leave it there, guys. So, last chance now. Last call. If you want to have a chance of winning 3,000, I'm going to show you this, in the shop. If we go to packs. Yeah. No, let's go to crystals, actually. So, 3,000 crystals is around about, this is saying $9.99, $10, yeah? So we've got 3,000 crystals, and then you get 2. Can you actually buy I don't think you can buy tickets, can you? I don't think you can buy tickets, but basically 2 tickets for the draft runs as well. And actually, I've got to say, like, the draft was very fun. I really enjoyed draft. I could definitely, once I hit Masters, I could definitely see myself playing some more draft, especially when they fixed it just was a bit more buggy than normal. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed it, guys. It's a new game, and actually, let me answer that, because I had a few people asking me, like, or saying to me, "Oh, it looks really cool, but I think that it's not gonna be big enough. It's not gonna get. I don't think it's gonna grow big enough." I was on a call for quite a long time with community manager, and some of the devs were in there, and it really made me understand, guys. Let's just think about LOR. Let's just think about games like Gwent for a second, right? We're talking about CD Projekt Red. We're talking about Blizzard, who were behind Hearthstone. We're talking about Riot, right, who were behind. These are massive companies with expensive, costing CEOs and shareholders and stakeholders, demanding returns on investment every 6 months. And so the reason those games died is not because they weren't good games, and not because they didn't have money coming in, right? It was actually because the money they needed to come in to cover the costs of the team and the product was just insane, and quite frankly, just there was no business model there. And that's what's really exciting about Chrono, along with many other things. It's the fact that it's an indie studio. They don't have those types of overheads. So when people talk about needing to be big and this, that, and the other, it's like, well, how big does it need to be actually? It needs a committed community who are dedicated to the game and support the game where they can, but it doesn't need to be massive. And on top of that, and I'll do a separate video on this for sure, I'm also very excited about the monetization, because monetization is a nightmare for card games. It's a nightmare, right? And if you're only looking at it through your own lens, like obviously you just think, I want to be free to play, I just want to get everything free and my life's great. But then your life's not great, because you fall in love with this game, you play it for a year and then it dies. So you don't want that, right? No one wants that. So it's like, okay, so the company needs to make some money. Okay, but then what happens is, if you look at previous games, what they do is they play on like whale strategies. So they just basically sell like, an emote for like 200 quid or whatever, and that 3% of people buy them, and then that covers it for all the free to play. One of the things that Chrono's doing is it's definitely trying to be free to play friendly, but it's kind of coming up with this this medium ground. I need an animal, because whale is like the people who spend like, what animal can it be for someone who just buys the battle pass every season, right? Because that's kind of like what they're going for. They're kind of going for the, if everyone just gives a little bit. Like, here's the thing, like you might look at a cool emote, like this one. Yeah. Now, if I said to you, this, would you like this? Panic. Something. I mean, it's quite funny, right? Like, you can see like in games and certain situations where that would be a good emote. If I said to you that, okay, it's 100 quid, $100, you're not going to buy it, right? Not in a month of Sundays are you going to buy it. If I said to you it's like, 50 quid, you're not going to buy it. If I said to you it was like 3 quid, you might buy it. Now, I'm just using those numbers completely abstractly. I have no idea what the right numbers are. All I'm saying is there is a number, there is a point where you go, catch me on the right day, and I go, actually, I'll buy that. I'll make that investment. Like, I'm feeling it. And it's kind of like that's what drives their policy a little bit. It's like, where is that happy medium ground? So they're not trying to get whales. They're not trying to build the whole system around whales, and they're not trying to like only be free to play. They are trying to find like reasonable purchases that people can make that make sense for them. And if all players are putting like tiny amounts in, then they'll do very well for kind of like the size and scale of the game that needs to be. So like I say, I'm ranting a bit because I'm tired and I'm hot and I need to like call it a day, but I will do a separate and like full video on that. Just want to say a massive thanks to everyone for coming in tonight. It's not too late. If you want an exclamation mark, giveaway. It's not too late for you to earn those 3,000 crystals. And what I'll do is I will reach out to you within the next day or two with your codes. You've completed the form, so you'll see that you'll have told me exactly how you want to be contacted, and I'll send the code over to you if you're one of the 25 lucky winners. Head over to Discord and join the community. Head over to my YouTube, check out the videos that I've been doing around Chrono. They'll be really helpful to you if you're just joining the game. And yeah, thanks for all the support, guys. It's been a lot of fun hanging out, and if you guys want it, I will do some more live streams, and I'll be back. I'm really keen to do a little bit more streaming, a bit more live streaming than just videos. So definitely stay tuned, and yeah, go and also check out the other, like I said, the other people in the community as well. Definitely check out Chocotoon. He was the first ever content creator. He's on YouTube, and he is a bloody good player. Like, he won the last tournament. He's really good. He really knows the game. So I'll give him some love and support. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. And I'll see you very soon in the next one. Ciao for now. Oh yeah, let's raid. Sniper just went live. Right, okay. We're gonna go over and raid Sniper. Let's go and raid Sniper. Right, so hold on a second. Let's go. Where are we? Same category. Yeah, let's go and raid Sniper. Here we go. In we go. Right now, let's go.